Hello. Welcome back to the sanctuary. Today we're playing more of the Fermi paradox. First time we streamed it, I really had a great time. I wasn't sure if it would be, a really great game for streaming. So that's why we only played it for like 2 to 3 hours. I can't really remember which one. Today we're going to be playing it for 3 hours minimum and 6 hours maximum. I really think that we can push it to 6, but that all depends on how far down the tech tree we're able to get. If we are able to finish this round before then we'll quit then, but I really think that there is enough content here for us to treat it like a regular Link stream. I hope that you're all having a wonderful day. I've had a pretty good day myself. I started the day a little mopey, I have those mornings, but cleared up over time. I'm in a pretty good mood. I'm feeling pretty good. Got myself my drink here. I'm all set up for our journey into the cosmos, where we will manage. If you don't know about this game, let me load it up here real quick. If you are not familiar with the game, and you're just tuning in on this second episode, it is a game about managing civilizations between star systems, right? They're completely isolated from each other. And unlike a lot of popular sci-fi, there's not really this idea of like an interstellar empire kind of thing happening. They're all locked to their systems, much like we are in real life. And so it's really interesting in that way to approach the idea of, life across the galaxy in a more realistic light. And it's something that I really admire about this game, because I love space, I love science, and to some degree I love aliens, but not the ones in UFOs, not the little green men in UFOs. I'm not about all that. I like discussing, what does society look like? Or, what would the biology of this planet look like based on the atmosphere? And, I'm into those kinds of things when it comes to talking about alien life. So, and this game scratches that itch. It scratches the scientific itch. Okay, it's really funny actually, because I didn't have the game pulled up on my own screen. Okay, so let's continue. If I recall, we had the Vulcanites. We had 2 civilizations that had reached the industrial era. Everyone else was kind of behind. We had 2 plant-based species that became hedonistic civilizations, which was really interesting. We had some very horny plant species. And beyond that, I'm not quite sure. I think that we had one planet that had a Stone Age species of some kind on it. But yeah, this game turned out to be very streamable. I learned a couple things about myself, and I wrote those in the tweet that I used to announce me going live today. But I learned that I really, really enjoy reading aloud, stories and dialogue. And I also really enjoy talking about space. I did not anticipate last time, for me to ramble as much about space as I did, but I did. And after that stream was done, I was almost kind of sad, oh, but that was so fun. I love talking about space. So I'll give myself a lot more time with this game to ramble to you about all the wonders of space. So let's go around here and try and just check up on our various star systems. Here's the Rama Fertility Republics, I guess is what they're calling themselves now. They've reached the industrial era. Are they one of the 2? Did we have 3? So they have 0 growth, so they're totally stabilized. Okay. Everything seems to be good with them. What about our next one? The Vex. The Vulcanites, right, who live on the Vex system. By the way, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that each of these star systems is based on a real star system. I could be wrong. There could be a couple fantasy, couple fictional ones in here, but there's definitely the solar system is in here, and Alpha Centauri is in here, so it might be a mixed approach. Anyways, they got 12% growth. We probably need to bring that down for them. You don't want to overpopulate, right? If you overpopulate, it can lead to bad things later on. They have enough resources that will last them 45,000 years. So I'm not too worried, but I do want to make sure that we keep a cap on that. What about the Dorloth? The excavation age. I haven't recapped myself on who the Dorloth were. They begin to hollow out great ice caves, burrowing down to the soil, where they can cultivate plants and keep permanent stocks of herd animals. As these early permanent settlements grow, many changes come. Written language, astronomy, philosophy, and crude metalworking all take their first steps. And we have a quote from the movie Frozen. Let the storm rage on, the cold never bothered me anyway. I was not expecting that. Usually you get a quote in here from like something sci-fi related, but that's really funny that they pulled from a from Frozen. So the Dorloth, I think they're also a plant species. I can't quite recall. They're Stone Age. Do we want to give them wisdom? Do we want to give them... This would depopulate. Wait, no? I'm trying to remember. I think this is good. They need population and they need resource. As we can see here, the resource scarcity, they could probably do with some resources. Even though that costs me synthesis. Or we could do this and make their society a little more utopian. The more utopian we make their civilization, the better like outcomes that they get. If they're more dystopian, you get more negative things that happen. So, I'm not sure what to do here. We have a lot of synthesis, and if I spend 10, it'll get us to 69, and I love that number. That is enough to sell me on that. So we go with this. Intensive domestication of the rare plant and animal species of Regal 7 begins. As survival becomes easier, wise folk begin pushing the boundaries of Dorloth knowledge. So this is Tech 2. So this is the equivalent to the Bronze Age for them, huh? Okay. Interesting. We gotta do one of these to kick them off, as far as I know. You always have to start off an age with just something. So now they can carve stable ice hollows. Okay. So that's interesting. So instead of them dealing with, stone or bronze or something, they're dealing with ice. I guess this is an ice world. So their second age is marked by utilizing ice, I suppose. The Dorloth. So they're here. They're in between the Vulcanites and the humans. Right, I remember discussing this. I remember talking about this. This ring here is the signal that the humans have given out. They managed to release a radio signal into space, right? And so it's going to go out here. These guys are industrial. I think they should be able to receive signals. You might have to reach the nuclear era or something to be able to receive them. But they're inevitably going to receive that signal and be aware that humans exist. Humans are real, right? They're still in the Stone Age or the Excavation Age. So they're not going to have that capability to receive that signal. So that's just going to go past them. They're not even going to know they exist. The Vulcanites too, we experimented with them because they had a propaganda message, I think. And that was a bad one, right? That was a bad signal. So I just had it cast off into the distance towards the Dorloth. They're not going to be able to receive that signal, so it's not going to be detectable, and that's fine by me. I don't like the propaganda messages because they can frighten the civilizations that receive them. So, yeah, I don't want them to have that detected. What was that? There was like a sci-fi movie in the 90s. It was like, God, I can't remember the name of it, but it was a similar situation, right? Where like the World War II propaganda broadcasts went out to some star system and then like they beamed back that propaganda message of fucking World War II. I can't remember what it was called. It was like Contact or something. I don't know. But yeah, same principle. Let's see. human celestial nations. So they are doing pretty good, I guess. They're doing all right. The Humies are doing okay. How about the Vulcanites? How are they doing? We could still bring you down a bit more. Why not? More earthquakes to keep them in check. More. So they're doing pretty well now. The Dorloth. Ooh. We gave them advancement, but that I forgot that also. Yeah, I figured that movie was called Contact. I just couldn't remember. I'm like, that would make sense because it's about making contact. Okay. Let's give them some resources. Make sure that they stay alive. Staying alive. Okay, where's the Rama? Yeah, like, I don't really have to do anything. I can just kind of coast here. And that's the other thing about this game. If you don't want to burden yourself with decision making, there is like an option where you can just turn it into an idle game, sit back and watch. Though they might not make the decisions you want them to make. Humans. Humans are okay. I am concerned about their resources here. Power. Uh-oh. What are you guys doing? War blimps. Armed airships loom over the lands of the humans. These floating, fragile behemoths are fitted with devastating armaments, heralding a new era of war. Then we have a quote here. I cannot get over it. The Zeppelin is in the zenith of the night, golden like the moon, having taken control of the sky. Our cosmos is burst, the stars and the moon blown away, the envelope of the sky burst out, and a new cosmos has appeared. Right, there was a brief period of history where everyone thought that, you know, inflatable airships were just gonna be all the rage, and they started to be used in private transport and even in war. But then, of course, the Hindenburg happened, and they decided real quick that's not gonna work. And I wonder if we're gonna have a similar situation here. Who knows? So it looks like, yeah, the war blimps proved to be highly volatile and dependent on weather conditions to be viable. The humans abandoned their production. So we could do that, and that would decrease our synthesis, but it would prevent them from developing potential casualties, which are already half of the current population, right? What is this one? War blimps are adapted into limited use. And then this one. Majestic war blimps dominate the skies of Earth. Fleet commanders rise to power and become renowned leaders. That's very anime. I say we prevent it. We have the synthesis to spend. A grand memorial is all that is left of a once great experiment with war blimps. The deaths of the pioneers of these crafts was a warning to the humans of the dangers of this technology. So we've gone down the historical path there and rendered that technology obsolete. Yeah, that's what I love about this game. It's like there's so many branching choices that will like affect the future. Like stuff that I've done in the Stone Age is, I'm sure, has some measurable impact on stuff happening now. Like, we're called the Human Celestial Nations. I don't recall a lot of what we did. I think we went down the religious path and somehow turned out to be like a good path for us. So that's why they're human and celestial. We have some slight utopia value. I guess I'll just hang out with the humans for a little bit. Is it possible there are other planets like our own, orbiting distant stars? See, now the humans are starting to think beyond themselves, aren't they? It's kind of interesting to see like how this particular speech bubble changes over time as well. Give you some more utopia. So they've advanced their architecture. I should check on the Vulcanites because we do want to make sure that they are kept in check. Although they have 40,000 years worth of resources, do want to make sure. I like to stay on top of those things. It can be easy to forget. The Rama, I don't have to do shit with. God, wow. 356,000 years. These guys are very resource conservative, aren't they? Okay. But the humans and the Vulcanites are not so much, are they? That's a little too true to life. I would like to get on top of that as well. If we get something here to help us there, that'd be great. What's going on here? The Rama. Okay. The horny plants. The Rama begin to process and distribute their food through big factory complexes. Only the raw materials are collected via agriculture. Assembly lines and automated machines increase production efficiency, giving the population of Tau Ceti 3 better access to nourishment. We may find in the long run that tinned food is a deadlier weapon than the machine gun. George Orwell. So the plant people they've gotten addicted to satisfactories, what I'm hearing here. They've started just building factories. So we could give them some growth. They have the resources. They have a lot of resources, actually. I give them a little bit of growth. Sure, let's let them grow and prosper. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not, you guys? We might want to pull you guys back down, though, after a while. We should go check on the other people. Humans! You are more urgent. I want to keep you guys alive. I'm half human myself. I have an obvious attachment to you. Those resources are ticking away. They're ticking away. Burning through all their coal. Come on. Give us something here. Should I impede their progress with technology? I think I'm gonna. Because I just want to buy a little more time. What are the Vulcanites doing? Oh, shit. Industrial drilling into the planet crust of Vexus uncovered huge reservoirs of natural toxic gases. The release of this gas could alter the composition of the atmosphere so dramatically that it could become toxic for the Vulcanites. Oh. Thousands of workers perished by the yellow gas leaking in the deep mines. The magnets sealed them off, ordered another 1,000 into the next mine. I think this is more of a fantasy quote here. Okay. Well, we have the synthesis to avoid this and keep them alive. Careful examination of the subterranean gas revealed its deadly properties. All drilling and mining projects are put under strict government supervision. Let's do that. That's why I always try to build up a nice pool of synthesis, because you never know. You never know when there's going to be an extinction event, and you're going to need to call upon that to prevent it. Okay, so they're being a little safer with their mining shit now that they know that is on their planet. So good for them. I'm gonna reduce human population here. And come on. I really want to get you guys some resources. I guess when they age up, I could do that, which I would like to do, but I just don't want to have a lot of population growth coming along with that. The Vulcanites have reached the nuclear age. Right, so that was the next age. When rocket technology begins to take off, the race for space dominance among the emerging superpowers of Vexus is on. Jet planes increase the potential for travel all over the globe, and nuclear age communication technology allows news and entertainment to spread via mass media. As the Vulcanites delve into the secrets of the atom, the threat of extinction looms ever heavier on the horizon. And then we have one of my favorite quotes by Robert Oppenheimer. Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. A quote that comes from the Vedic texts, like Sanskrit stuff. It was like in a broadcast after he had witnessed the nuclear tests, like he'd seen it in action, and like it fazed him that heavily. It's kind of cool. So what do we do here? Right, nuclear age. So we need to just, well, I don't have synthesis to spend. I definitely, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do power. Obviously, in the nuclear age, you don't want to do that. I might just do this, even though that will increase their population growth. I think they have enough resources that I can bring that down. Especially if I try to impede their tech progress. So the Vulcanites could achieve the dream of space travel in this age, with superhighways now connecting most cities. It might also be a good time to start thinking about reducing fossil fuel consumption. Yeah, I know. I'm keeping an eye on the Vulcanites, because now we're at a growth of 10%. So these resources are going to really start getting chipped into. But I think we can keep them in check. Then we got humanity over here. I want to slow you guys down a little bit more. Sorry. But I want to keep you guys alive. I want to make sure you're ready for that next stage. Oh my god, we got another species. Sapient life evolved in Kepler-4. A life form on the primordial world, Kepler-4, has started making simple tools, developed a rudimentary language. But which species will form a Stone Age civilization in the Kepler system? Yeah, Kepler, that is another, pretty sure that's another star system. Many were increasingly of the opinion that they'd all made a big mistake in coming down from the trees in the first place. Yeah, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, right? Yeah, I don't know why it's giving me a tutorial this far into the game. Okay. So Kepler, Kepler has the Wondorians. I love the Wondorians. They're so cute, and they're very stable in my past playthroughs, but they cost 5 more synthesis than I have, unfortunately. So this is a jungle planet, huh? Very tropical. Okay. We have a serpent-like race. Ooh. And then we have an unbalanced species, which the unbalanced ones, they're not necessarily all bad. It's just they have a bit of a rocky start. And if you don't get on top of it, they can become very dystopian, very aggressive. It can be really satisfying to have an unbalanced species that you're able to turn around and make more, ethical or whatever. We did that with the Vulcanites, actually. Can we do it again? That synthesis is tempting. Like 45 synthesis is what that would get us to. And I mean, I'm getting kind of nervous not having enough synthesis to save the humans if something happens to them. So maybe we should, let's do that. Okay. So we have another species, the Vakai hives. These guys are like more insectoid. That's kind of cool. All right. Right away, I want to get you guys some utopia. Get you guys into the arts and culture. Okay, Dorloth, a great war. Okay. An exceptionally talented Dorloth military officer begins to rise through the ranks. As success follows success, the legend of this officer's martial prowess grows, attracting legions of loyal followers. Soon the war leader announces their ultimate ambition, a grand campaign to conquer every corner of the known world. Then we have a quote from Alexander the Great. Heaven cannot support two sons, nor earth two masters. So, not good. Wow. That's a lot of synthesis that gets spent to avoid that. Wait, that's not even avoiding, that's just letting it happen. Why wouldn't I just go with peace then? The campaign comes to an abrupt and premature end when assassins enter the camp and murder the mighty general. Yeah, like everything else is dumb. I guess you gain 20 for allowing total war to happen, but that's dumb. Why would I want to do that? I guess if you were really starved for synthesis, you could let horrible things happen, but I don't want to do that. Centuries the Dorloth told stories of the conqueror who might have brought the world to its knees, felled by assassins like grain to soon be harvested. They seemed uncertain whether the conqueror's legend was a tragedy or a warning. Well, okay, and then they get some resources. Good for them. Good for you. Now, humans, you're still not getting the pips that I want. You're not getting the stuff that I want. Here we go. Get that growth down. Natural hazards. Okay. Now, I think if we go for advancement and they're in the nuclear age, which is coming up soon, they should be fine. Should be fine. How's the Dorloth? Probably going to give you guys the same treatment because you're down to resource scarcity in less than 2,000 years, which on the cosmic scale is not that long. Depopulation. Oh no. Widespread alcoholism. Industrial production of distilled recreational beverages makes the intoxicating drug readily available to the humans. Abuse of this drug leads to addiction, physical impairment, mental health problems, and even death. Uh-oh. The humans need to stop their drinking. I mean, yes. I don't want to spend 20 synthesis to get you off the alcohol. I mean, maybe this is strategic, right? If we go with this option, the humans enjoy alcohol but see the necessity to regulate its consumption. Laws protecting minors and anti-addiction programs lower the alcohol-related death rate of the population. I think if we take that kind of measured, more historical, I guess, approach, we'll get a little bit of depopulation, but we're on the cusp of the next era, and then we can use that to push the growth back up, right? That's the strategy. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's not that bad at all. Because I think that you gain 6% of growth with the advancement option. So, yeah, let's hold out for that. They're very close to it. Okay. Vulcanites, how you doing? What's going on? Vulcanites. Let's take a chance. What does that do? I don't know what that is. Okay, Rama. They've reached the nuclear age. Interesting. Okay. So we've got some people aging up at relatively same rates. Oh my god. 40 for advancement? That's not gonna happen. We could just go with wisdom, I guess. But we're gonna age up real quick. They have a lot of resources though. And power. Power's not good. Power's never good. Let's go with wisdom, I guess. The Rama romanticize technology as they begin to see the rapid drastic changes it brings about in their society. Inspired by science fiction across all media, the Rama hope to make contact with alien life forms if there's anyone out there. Sure. So they're going to be my first species that's like going to be proactive about looking for other species, huh? That is a thing I have noticed in past playthroughs. The more like scientific civilizations will be the ones to build starships first, like to send arcs after other worlds. Okay. Humans reach nuclear. Okay, we got 3 civs in nuclear, so that's good. That's cool. So we have 3 civs that are capable of sending and receiving signals. Interesting. So they got... So it's a free advancement here. That's cool. Sure. So yeah, let's do that. Let's see where it pushes us. Because we were at -6, and now we are at 0. Yeah, so that was a +6%. That was a very strategic move. So now they got resource scarcity in like 7,500 years-ish. Okay. Good for them. The humans have increased their resource pool. They have a net 0 population growth. They're good. They're stable. You guys are next on my list. You've only got resources for 1,800 years, and you're only 29% into this age. I'm not a fan of that. So we're going to push your population down. Oh, what's going on? Vulcanites. What's going on? Vulcanites create an influential organization that catalogs and coordinates research and science agendas on a global scale. Okay. All right. Man, I don't know if I want to... Do I want to do this, though? It'll just make them age up quicker, and look at their growth. Do you see how that can get out of hand? I'm thinking I'd give this a dead end, then I get like a bunch of synthesis. Science is one of those things that's not hugely important in this game, because it just... Honestly, it makes it more stressful, because it just decreases the timer for the next stage. So I think we're going to go with this. The organization cannot reach an agreement on their core policies, and after a great deal of infighting, disband. Sad. How unfortunate, but I like to take this game slowly. Maybe there's other people that like to see their civs age up quickly, but I like to take my time and make sure everyone's going into the next stage totally stable, you know. The Vakai, I totally forgot about them. Completely forgot about the Vakai. How many civs do we have in this galaxy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a... I don't know if I've ever had 5 before. I don't know. I wonder how many you can have at once. So the Vakai have a growth rate of 12, which is insane. And it just went up further because I took a chance and was hoping to reduce it, and it increased it. That's cool. Let's stunt your technological process here, because we need to really focus on what the hell's going on here. You're overpopulated, you're low on resources, you're high in dystopia. This is why I don't like starting with unbalanced species. But at the time, I didn't have much synthesis, and so I just used them to farm synthesis. But it's not looking good for them. They're under 1,000 years now of resources. They're facing injustice. Many volcanic valleys of Kepler-4 are filled with toxic dark smoke, and no formicaries, I don't know what that is, have been established near these areas. The Vakai hives, however, start to ban their outcasts into these toxic pits, damning them to a life in shrouded darkness. That sounds horrible. Probably because they're dystopian. The more dystopian species tend to come up with elaborate torture and exile methods. Prevent it. It's free. The banished outcasts plot a daring escape. They gather stone knives and demand to be accepted back into the formicaries again. The hive queens of the Vakai hives agree to prevent wars on Kepler-4. Sounds good to me. Good for them. You guys still, I don't know. I don't think I've ever had a species that had under 1,000 years worth of resources. So that's kind of dire. Kind of dire. I'm a little worried. But they are also insects. They live in hives. I imagine that they are very resource consumptive. I'm trying to get them some utopia. Got so much dystopia. Come on. We're hitting 800 years now. Get you some resources to buy some time. More utopia. More utopia! Come on, you guys. I'm ignoring everyone else to keep these guys stabilized. Dorloth have a paradigm shift. With city-states growing and rulers trying to unify their people, the concept of a single god becomes more and more attractive for the Dorloth. Having people rally around one religion is deemed to be very effective to advance a society, and so monotheism is proclaimed in Rigel. We encountered a curious hive deep in one of the ash deserts. They not only prey to just a single magma guardian, but they have the audacity to believe that all other deep guardians are just imaginary figments. Monotheism, you say? So this would be... Wow, that's all positive. It gets science, utopia, peace, resources. For 30 synthesis, we do have a lot of synthesis to spend. Maybe we should just go with that. Monotheism takes Regal 7 by storm, and the Dorloth enjoy the new communal rituals that go with it. Soon, a caste of sages emerges that helps the Dorloth interpret and live by the scriptures of their one god. Now, this, again, religion, it could go good, it could go bad. Depends on your choices. I really try to use religion in a way that benefits the society. But if you happen to drift into dystopia, it can get bad, it can get real messy. Okay, what were we doing? We were trying to keep... How's the Vulcanites doing? Yeah, the Vulcanites have 10% growth. I want to keep them dumb. You need to be a little more ignorant. I don't want you aging up too fast. But I also have the same situation depopulate. I have the same situation going on with the Vakai over here. They need to stop. Stop it. Stop it. More dystopia, or utopia. If you were a player that really wanted a challenge, I've done this myself. You could just force all of your species to be dystopian. It's kind of an interesting playthrough, where everyone is just horrible. Let's keep them. Use cave paintings to spread lies and superstition. I don't want... Should I take another chance? Okay, good. That gave them resources. That was a good choice. Okay, Rama. Rama! Enlightenment. What is your enlightenment? After growing up in the hedonistic culture of the Rama fertility unions, A new generation of love missionary emerge who study the meaning of sensual pleasure and emotional passion. Their ideas add new insights and deeper meaning to a lifestyle that has long been driven by pure animal desire. Of course, they're hedonists. Of course. We could give them a civilization pillar that's going to give them a shit ton of utopia. Wow. Oh my god. For 20 synthesis, should I do it? I kind of want to. I feel like I got enough. Let's do it. The Rama gain a new understanding of how important empathy is to pleasure. An era of selflessness and openness begins in the Rama fertility unions. Do it! This is interesting. I've never gone this far down the fucking rabbit hole with a hedonistic culture. So that's different. Sure, let's depopulate them a little bit. Back to the Vakai. Another chance? You guys... I don't know what to do about them. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, but just watch you. See this radio signal that the humans had in the industrial era? It's now passed beyond the Dorloth. Interesting. So one of the experiments I said, the Vulcanites with their radio signal. I was wondering if it would hit this star system and just stop. But it seems to be continuing. I wonder if the humans are going to pick up on that propaganda signal and we're going to have a contact situation. I didn't know if it would continue going or not. I've never really dealt with the ones that go in like a specific direction. I always prefer the ring ones because I like to get everyone in on it, but... maybe those go indefinitely in one direction. How are the humans, by the way? Very stable. Very stable. They're good. I don't even have to bother with them. The Vakai, however, are a problem. They need resources. So we've decreased their resource consumption. That should help. They're at... Gosh. They're at nearly 500 years left, though. Okay, what's happening on Earth? Ozone depletion. Oh, good. The humans have gone down a much like more historical path than they usually do in my playthroughs. Chemicals used in industrial processes are beginning to erode the atmosphere of Earth. Layers are so thin in some regions that holes are forming, allowing large amounts of UV radiation to reach the surface of the planet. Humans, plants, and animals in these areas are all at risk. Then we have a wonderful quote from Carl Sagan. The hole in the ozone layer is a kind of skywriting. First seemed to spell out our continuing complacency before a witch's brew. I should read this in his accent.
The hole in our ozone layer is a kind of skywriting. At first it seemed to spell out our continuing complacency before a witch's brew of deadly perils, but perhaps it really tells of a newfound talent to work together to protect the global environment.
I love Carl Sagan. Him and Neil deGrasse Tyson. My favorites. My favorite astrophysicists. Okay. What do we do with you guys? We could spend synthesis to ban these ozone depletion chemicals, but my god. Now I'm at a point where I'm like, I don't know. We might have to go with the middle option. Again, more historical. Dependence on industrial chemicals slows the momentum of regulation. While they are eventually phased out, Severe damage is done to several population centers on Earth. Yeah. Let's go with the historical option. We're trying to phase it out. We can't do it all at once. Yep. Okay. So, but that ate into their resources, but I think they're still going to be fine. I think they're going to be a-okay. It does seem like this signal is continuing past the door loth. I guess we're going to find out. Yes, we're going to find out. How exciting! How exciting! So, Brahma, you're fine. Vikai. There we go. We took a chance on that. Climate shift killed off an entire hive. I needed that to happen, though. There's too many of you. There's too many of you bugs. Okay, the Dorloth. They've reached the thaw age. Right, they were on an ice planet. Wonder what that's about. Massive areas of ice are melted and kept clear for large sophisticated settlements. As more ground is exposed, intensive mining can begin, along with the finely crafted tools that come with advanced metallurgy. Primitive indoor heating is invented, giving birth to a rising luxury class. The gods have granted the blessings of fire and iron. They will be all the more angered if we use their gifts for ill deeds. Okay. So they've reached Tech 3. This is their equivalent of the Iron Age, huh? Okay. What do we want for them? I don't want to spend synthesis. You're going to have to do wisdom. There's just no debating that. Many texts are collected into great libraries in the thawed lands. The greatest minds flock to these repositories of knowledge, sharing their insights. Okay. Good. Glad you have that. Now, how are the Vikai doing? Get those resources up. Gotta pump those numbers up. Take a chance here. What does that do? Increased your potential casualties. Great. How about have some more resources? Huh? So, I'm just trying to keep their resources up. Which is a valid strategy. But eventually, if your population growth gets too high, then it doesn't work. No matter how many resource consumption things you get, they will just eat through it. God. They're like locusts. The Rama reached the digital age. Rama are now connected via complex computer systems, satellite networks, and mobile communication devices. With constant interaction in the global computer network and new digital art forms, cultural transformation is stark and rapid. Preliminary genetic and biodigital experiments could lead to health improvements and longevity. Caution is advised in these and other uncharted territories. And then you have a quote from Edward Snowden here on the NSA. Building an infrastructure allows it to intercept almost everything. With this capability, the vast majority of human communications are automatically ingested without targeting. Just the perils of the internet and whatnot. The digital age is essentially our own modern age. That's all it is. So, the Rama have entered the modern age. Okay? So what are we going to do with them? What are we going to do with you guys? I could do advancement, but that's going to push your growth up to 10%. I don't want to spend the synthesis. You see how I'm getting put into a corner here with growth? See, now they're at 10. The golden age of the Rama could be coming to an end here. How are the Vulcanites doing? A reduction? A reduction? A reduction of what? A reduction of what? Reduction of what? Vulcanite scientists have discovered a promising technique for using spent nuclear fuel to generate energy. If successful, the process will use up over 99% of remaining material, almost entirely eliminating the waste storage problem. Huh. I've never seen a culture cause itself significant damage through their own nuclear waste. No, the victims are those who stumble on storage facilities thousands of cycles later, long after the original culture has disappeared and all warning signs are meaningless. Ooh, that's interesting. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if, like, in the real world, we stumbled upon the ruins of an alien civilization and we encountered their fucking nuclear waste? I've never really thought about that. That would be something that would survive a nuclear civilization, huh? Okay. Wow, that's just gonna give you more resources. I don't need to spend synthesis for that, but we can go for the middle option. That's free. The technology is effective, but public concerns about safety and the use of dirty waste products slow down research and adoption. Sure. Cool! How about you depopulate for me? Thank you. A nuclear disaster pollutes an entire volcano region on Vexus and exposes its vulcanite inhabitants to radiation. Immediately after we develop nuclear recycling techniques. Okay. That's really funny to me in a really dark way. Okay, now, how are the Dorloth? Mr. Dorloth! What are you doing? You're still relatively stable. You're still relatively stable. But the Rama. But the Rama. Gotta get them in check. I've gotta push them back down. But they're not giving me anything to do that. The Vikai. The Vikai. I need to slow their progress down. Before they go to the next stage, I need to get that population down. I would like to do that. I really would like to do that. I really would like to do that. Can we do it? Can we do it? I don't know if we can. They're down in the 400s now. You guys need to depopulate. There we go. Depopulate a little more. That'd be great. Development event. Growth. I don't want growth. Oh no. At the confluence of 3 rivers, the Vikai find an uninhabited valley with plenty of luscious food without any competition or predators. They can settle and grow in peace here. No. You're already overpopulated. You don't need more. Let's give you a dead end. The Vikai pollute the rivers and all the delicious food begins to shrivel and rot. There you go. Fuck you. No growth for you. I don't give you resources though, just not growth. You're already at 8%. The Vulcanites are good. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. I gave them more growth. I don't like growth. You need to stop growing. We need to stop your science now, because now I need to go back on that. Stop your science. Okay, fine. Oh, don't give me anything. How's the humans? How are you doing? I mean, you're doing okay. Oh, your potential casualties, though. I didn't even look at that. We gotta bring that down. Hold on. Could we defend ourselves against an alien invasion? That's their concern. I think you guys are fine. They're going through that phase, right? In the real world, in like the 1950s and shit. Where people were obsessed with, oh no, the aliens are going to zap us all with their flying saucers. They're going through that period of history right now. All their crazy, weird sci-fis. The fear of invasion. Oh, interesting. The humans are the first to build a spacecraft. I was not expecting that. Despite, like, the Rama being way above anyone else, but I guess they're more concerned with lovemaking than shipbuilding. A large meteor in the proximity of Earth could be reshaped into a hull for a very primitive spaceship. Human astronauts are sent to the object to begin construction. What? Huh. Interesting. One of the major steps in colonizing our own solar system and sending colonists out into the Milky Way may be the creation of synthetic worlds inside hollow asteroids. Well, I guess they're in the nuclear age. For them to build an interstellar ship in the nuclear age, that's interesting. I guess they would have to repurpose something like that. I don't know. I don't think I've ever gotten this before. We have enough synthesis to put on this, so why not just dump everything on it? The repurposing works so well that the humans decide to remodel an entire asteroid field into a swarm of asteroid ships. Half of the population of Earth is moving towards the Regal system. Oh my god, sure, that sounds so ridiculous that I want to do it. Wow. Hollowed out asteroids in close proximity were used in the construction of the human meteor swarm. Simple nuclear payloads pushed this primitive vessel towards its destination. Okay, that is legit. That is legit science there. Very early on in the space program, the idea of nuclear-powered engines was explored. But obviously the testing that was required for that on the surface was a little dangerous, okay? You had to literally detonate nuclear bombs in the atmosphere to test these ships, so they stopped doing it. It was called the Orion Project, I believe. And in Kerbal Space Program 2, they are, I believe, including the Orion engine in the game as a theoretical component, which I haven't played yet, but someday I will, and I really hope that that's true. I don't know if that's true or not, but I think I read somewhere that they were bringing that. Anyways, sorry I got off on a tangent about nuclear-powered fucking thrusters. But that would be the only technology they'd really have readily available to them for interstellar shit at that time. So I guess that makes sense that they would use that. So we got some nuclear-powered fucking asteroid interstellar ships on the way to Regal 7, which is that this? Oh no. Oh no. That's gonna be interesting. Are they utopian? They're 9% utopian. What about the people in Regal? How are they? They're 7%. This could be a peaceful encounter. They are at a lower tech level than the humans. It'll be interesting to see if the humans decide to exact, like, superiority upon them or not. I guess we'll find out. I didn't realize Regal 7 was this world between them and the Vulcanites. And speaking of, the Dorloth have reached the flow age. The Dorloth learn how to break off great ice flows from the mainland, using them to transport large numbers across the oceans of Regal 7. Meanwhile, science leaps forward with the first rationalists proposing bold new explanations for the world that do not rely on religion. And then we have an Inuit proverb here, which is kind of interesting. You never really know your friends from your enemies until the ice breaks. Ooh. Ooh. What do we choose for them? Do we want wisdom, advancement, or power? We never want power. Power just leads to a dystopian civilization. Especially if we're about to have an encounter with humans. I really want to keep these guys utopia. I want them to come in peace. So maybe we go with wisdom, just because that'll give us the utopia we need. As far-flung Dorloth discover one another, a great exchange of ideas begins. Social and scientific principles undergo a dramatic revolution. Okay, so we got that. Yeah. So things are going well. We have the humans on their way to Regal 7, where they're going to encounter the Dorloth. The Vakai are still in dire straits, but I think I can pull them back from the brink. The Vulcanites are kind of just chilling here. I could depopulate them a little bit more, actually. The Rama have become completely engrossed with their fucking sexual expression, I guess. Despite being in the digital age, they have not sent any signals. They have not built any spacecraft. They are completely just isolationists, just enjoying one another's company for the rest of time. Yeah, I guess that's what we got going on. Oh, right, the humans here in the meteor swarm, they're treated like a separate society. So we are going to have to manage their society on these arcs here, which is kind of cool. But before we continue, I'm noticing that we are an hour into this. So it's, you know, as is tradition here, we need to take our break. Okay? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to take our break. It is breaky time. Okay? And I'm going to do something a little different here. I experimented with this in the beginning, but I'd like to do it again. I will see you all in a few minutes. So get up, stretch your butt cheeks, go have a snacky snack and a drinky drink and a pee, and come back. I will do all of those things all at once, and I will come right back, and we will enjoy more Fermi Paradox as we guide our species towards greatness and hopefully not fucking crazy depopulations and extinction events, okay? All right, I will hold your horses. There it is. Oh man. Okay, I will be right back, all right? Mwah. Hello. I'm back. Ugh. How are we all today? How are we doing? How are we doing? Oh, stretch. Even though I said to stretch at the beginning, I'm stretching at the ending of my break. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. I hope you're enjoying Fermi Paradox, because I am. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I might be enjoying it quite a bit. Okay. Back into the game. Back into the game. The game. The game. The game. Here's what we're doing. We got these ships full of humans, right? And they're headed up to Regal 7. We need to keep them alive. We need to keep them going. And this is going to be interesting because I think that it's very possible that they will receive this radio signal from the Vulcanites before the humans on Earth do. That could be interesting. Depopulate you. Depopulation. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Do that. Yeah, there's not much else we can do. How are you guys doing? How are you doing? Doing fine. You're doing good. You're doing great. The Vakai are down to 340 years left of resources. I am concerned, and they just went down even further. Oh God. Okay, and the humans on their meteor ships, what's happening? As the long journey of the human meteor swarm continues, certain luxuries begin to become scarce. Once the humans realize that other ships have the goods they lack, excuse me, trade between ships begins. Soon countless small trading shuttles clutter the space between the fleet's ships. No nation was ever ruined by trade. Benjamin Franklin. Well. We could spin synthesis here if we really wanted to. Because that would keep the resources from depleting, but Regal 7 is pretty close. So we could do trade between ships as established, but shuttle shipments are limited to save fuel. We could do that. Let's just do that. Let's see. That takes away like 200 years worth of resources, but hey, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And if we really wanted to, we could depopulate them so that we keep the resources rising, right? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Nothing crazy. The Vakai. The Vakai. The Vakai. The Vakai. You are a problem. I am a little worried about them. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. The concern is growing. We're on the cusp of the second age. They have less than 300 years left of resources. Not a good situation for them to be. Not a good situation. How is Earth? Earth is good? Earth is good. How are the Vulcanites? How are you? How are you? Is you good? Is you good, Vulcanites? Is you good? You are... Well... I don't know. I'm not really sure how you do. Are you dystopian? What? How long have you been at 22% dystopia? Excuse me? Excuse me? What triggered that to happen? I don't remember them being like that. Okay, well, we gotta work on that. We gotta work on that. I didn't realize they were dystopian. I did not realize you guys were being assholes on your planet. You're being real assholes. Take a chance here. That increased your dystopia. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted at all. These Vakai, they're about to go into the second age, and they're gonna do so, and it's gonna be chaos. Tau Ceti is sending signals into space. The Rama! The fucking deviant sex plants. Televangelism? Really? I was not expecting that from the Rama. Religious preachers on Tau Ceti 3 use television networks to cultivate large followings among the Rama population. The broadcasts wander through the vacuum of space, perhaps even within reach of other civilizations. What is this? As you use your faith, a god is going to wipe out your credit card debts. Ooh boy! Ooh geez! That's a yikes from me. Okay, so... I guess they were a religious species though, weren't they? Right, they were like a sexual religion, weren't they? That's gonna be an interesting broadcast for other species to receive. Okay. But they're so distant from everyone else, right? So it's gonna take some time for that signal to reach everyone else, isn't it? Most Ramas swallow the lure of marketable salvation as handed down by the charismatic clergyman, riding high on the buzz of devotion. Televangelists even try to convert aliens from distant stars by spreading sloganistic sermons all over the galaxy. I love it. How can we not? We have a bunch of synthesis. I think we're fine. Do it. So now they've got their signal. It's going to reach everyone, inevitably. It's going to take a very long time because they're on the other side of the fucking map. But that signal will eventually cross into every known star system. And that is really funny to me. This fucking sex, religion, televangelism broadcast. I love it. Okay. What do we do now? How about you? What was the humans? Humans are good? Yeah, humans are fine. Humans are just fine. How about the ship? Give you some resources? Oh, I should have given you a utopia. Forgot, because you're about to have an encounter. You're about to have an encounter. And I was not expecting that. Usually aliens don't encounter each other until very, very late in the game because it's hard. But I got really lucky here for some reason. The humans got really, really curious and just started making these makeshift arcs. But because they're so low tech, they're slow and they're unreliable. So we're probably going to have horrible things come and happen to us. The late game interstellar ships are a lot more reliable and a lot faster. But in this case, we're going to be managing a society on here for several generations, I imagine. Yep, they received the signals. Interesting. So the humans on those ships have received the signals before the humans on Earth. The rocket scientists of the human meteor swarm are detecting unusual radio wave patterns. By chance, they find traces of the propaganda broadcasts sent out from the Damani civilization. Oh right, that was before the Damani became Vulcanites. Will their relay computers analyze the true nature of the signal? Ooh, one of my favorite quotes from Arthur C. Clarke. Two possibilities exist. Either we are alone in the universe, or we are not. Both are equally terrifying. Now, let's see. How do we react to this signal? We can react with enthusiasm, or we can completely ignore it, or you can react with hostility. I don't know why you'd want to. I guess for the synthesis. It's a hard word to say. Okay. I do want to do enthusiasm. I know that this will cut into our synthesis, but it's a signal from another alien race. Like, I want them to be prepared for whenever they inevitably meet them. So the lead rocket scientist deciphers the propaganda broadcast with awe. And for the rest of their journey, the onboard crew counselors explore the values of the Damani society. So we actually got a good result from the propaganda broadcast. It cost quite a bit of synthesis to do this. For the more positive broadcasts, it doesn't cost this much, but we have the synthesis to spend on this, so we can make some good out of this. Although whenever that broadcast reaches Earth, we're not going to have the synthesis to turn that into a positive. That's going to be probably not so good on when it reaches Earth. Okay. So they're stabilized. Get them utopian. want them to be really inspirational whenever they meet. That's what we want. Vulcanites, you probably want to depopulate. I keep forgetting sometimes you get things out here you can click on. You can depopulate them further. Look at that. They're totally prepared for the next stage. The Vakai have reached the next stage, the Obsidian Age, because they live on I guess a volcanic planet. So, Kepler-4 experiences an agricultural revolution marked by the utilization of obsidian and other readily available volcanic materials. These materials advance the Vakai immensely, as they are perfect for the construction of tools and weapons. The drones of our hive started digging out the glass of the gods. This was the beginning of our path to grow from a feeblish swarm and to become the World Eater Empire. Jeez, I hope not. Hope not. I know you guys are super dystopian, but I really hope you don't turn into those kinds of people. Look at their fucking armor. That's kind of cool. They got some fur elements on their clothing now. Some like BDSM straps across their chest. Okay. What do we go with here? I don't want to spend 30 synthesis on wisdom. I get that because they're a dystopian species, so to reverse that, they're going to make it really expensive. That's why that's so expensive for them. I think we're going to have to go with advancement. And I'm a little worried. Because look at their growth. It's already 8. It's going to be 8% plus 6%. That resource scarcity is going to get even worse. I think there's going to be a resource war in the near future for these guys. I don't think there's any getting around it. Because we could spend on power, but that's just going to accelerate it in a different way. Right? Oh, man. Advancement. Thanks to the development of obsidian containers and volcanic fertilizers, the Vakai are able to farm with more stability. This leads to Kepler-4 becoming more suitable for larger permanent settlements. Agriculture gets a boost, and Vakai settlers are excited to start growing their families. Yeah, well, Okay. That bought us a little more time with the resources we got out of that decision, but it's not a lot more time. It's not a whole lot more time. The Dorloth have something going on. Oh, they've reached the Industrial Age. Cool. The Dorloth start to study electricity, steam power, and machine manufacturing in the Industrial Age. Harnessing the power of radio waves might allow them to send signals into outer space, but this civilization could accidentally eradicate itself as weapons development thrusts forth. Interference with the planet poses a serious threat to the ecosystem that has sustained Dorlothity through the ages. Alright. So we gotta be careful. I gotcha. I understand. And once again, we cannot afford to spend synthesis on wisdom. We don't want to do that. We're gonna have to go with advancement. Okay? What's happening to you guys, Vulcanites? Depopulation? Birth controls now available on Vexus, easy access to effective contraception, and the ability to plan childbirth raises the quality of life for Vulcanites and reduces birth rates. Okay then. Alright then. Okay. So this isn't necessarily a bad thing because we're on the cusp of another age, which will give us the growth that we need from this depopulation event. Contraception becomes commonplace, giving Vulcanites control over family planning. You know what? Sure. Do it. How far does that bring us down? I'm guessing 6%. And yeah, 6%. Which is perfect because the age up will give us 6%. So you guys are stabilized. You guys are prepared for the next age. You guys... I'm not too concerned. You got 21,000 years worth of resources, even though your growth is at 6. You're fine. You're at the beginning of your era. There's time to reverse that. You guys, the humans are well on their way. We need to give them more utopia. Again, I want this encounter to be peaceful. I don't want it to be violent. I do not want them to fight over control of this planet. I do not want that to occur. The Rama. Okay. The Vikai, I think, are the ones that they need the most of my attention right now because they are very overpopulated. Their resources are getting very scarce. So, and Utopia, sure, why not? Those resources are gonna tick away, and then they're gonna die. Or at least they're gonna regress technologically and have a massive civil war that reduces their numbers dramatically to the point of near extinction, at the least. That'll be the fucking like lesser evil that will occur for them. Okay, got some more resources here. That's good. That's great. I don't want more population. Don't give me that. And I got more population. God, we're at 16% growth. That's unsustainable. I don't know if I can even get enough depopulation things. I'm gonna need a massive depopulation event to bring that down. I think you guys are gonna be able to. You're gonna see for the first time what happens to a species when they get overpopulated and they start fighting over resources. It's not good, but it's kind of cool. Okay, what do we got going on here? A popular game has captured the interests of the Earth youth, called Mazes and Monsters. Is this like Dungeons and Dragons? Is that what this is? Equipped with just ink, dice, paper, and their vivid imaginations. That's what this is. The young humans dream up fantastic realms together. They spend most of their time designing new campaigns or leveling up their characters. Seeing how the young humans become engrossed in their imaginary world, an influential group of concerned human adults believe that the game erodes the spiritual and moral fiber of the society. That's so funny. And then we get a quote, common expression between D&D players. Roll for initiative! I've never gotten this event before. That's really funny. These humans are playing D&D and their parents don't like it. Oh my god, this is not good though. It costs 20 synthesis to prevent, which we don't have to spend. Let's just see what each option says, because I've never seen this before and I want to read them all. So if we were to prevent it, which we're not going to, the efforts of the ban backfire catastrophically, and now made taboo, the game becomes more popular than ever. Groups of young humans gather in secret to play the game, and a lore is formed around its stories and avatars. It inspires many imitators, and a swath of copycat games set across different genres are celebrated all over Earth. I'm thinking that might be the historical option. The efforts of the ban are successful, and it becomes impossible to play the game anywhere on Earth. The moral panic still spreads through human society, and the mounting hysteria soon means that other works of fantasy and other human youth games are targeted. Soon all speculative fiction falls out of favor and becomes completely immoral. Aww, that sucks. Then we have massive injustice. The anti-role-playing movement becomes so popular that they rise up to become divine secretaries of the human celestial states. So dramatic. The so-called diabolic players of the harmless game are arrested and harshly and unjustly persecuted as a group of worshippers of evil celestial gods. The arrest and punishment of the players affects every unconventional, I assume that means unconventional, members of humans, striking fear into their hearts and creating a feeling of alienation. That's crazy. This is such a funny event. I've never gotten this in all the hours I played of this. And I have like I know I have like over 100 hours in this game. I've never gotten mazes and monsters. I think we have to go with the middle option. We'll have to ban role-playing games, which, that's sad. I love role-playing games. That's gonna give us some dystopia, but I don't want to dip into our synthesis pool because we need that to defend against an extinction event. We have to sacrifice D&D for the ability to survive extinction. Man, that is really funny to me. I'm so glad we got that event. Okay, right, we need to bring down, oh my god, I was not paying attention. Their potential casualties is 20 million. And there's only 11 million humans on Earth. So we probably need to bring that down. Let's work on becoming more pacifist. Because if you guys have a really bad world war or something, that's not going to be good. This might be a situation where I actually need to increase their growth so that their population is greater than their potential casualties. It's rare that I get into that situation, but if I'm a little too overzealous about their growth and everything, that can happen. Okay, the Rama. The Cyber Age. With rapid advancements in artificial intelligence and technologically augmented Rama, the civilization undergoes drastic change and reaches new milestones in science, engineering, and the arts. Okay, so this is like near future, is what this is. Where AI has found itself kind of rooted in a lot more of our life. Okay, so the Rama have gotten there to that point. For them, obviously we're not going to do advancement. That would be bad for us even if it weren't insanely expensive because they're already at a 10% growth. We have to go with wisdom. Crossing into the realm of AI, Rama now have the ability to vastly improve their societies and facilitate communication with faraway beings. However, new technologies present great risks as well, so a little extra wisdom couldn't hurt. Good. Good for them. Okay. How are the Vakai doing? This doomed species. I keep trying to take some risks to bring it down, but it's not giving me what I want. 16% growth, my god. Ugh. Vulcanites are getting signals from another star. Since the advent of sensor technology, Vulcanite scientists have been combing through data for alien signals. After years of losing faith, they are stunned to receive the radio test signal from the human civilization. Ah. Then we have Carl Sagan. Carl Sagan back again with this quote.
A single message from space will show that it is possible to live through technological adolescence. It is possible that the future of human civilization depends on the receipt of interstellar messages.
Okay.
Oh, right.
So it's a signal from the humans. I have to use synthesis on this. I want them to receive it. The discovery of the radio test signal is a revelation for the Vulcanite scientific community. Scientists are given unlimited resources and dedicate their lives to understanding the message from another civilization. Yes. Okay, so we have I think these two civs are aware of each other now, aren't they? Because their propaganda signal reached, the humans, and the humans... Yeah, that's interesting. That's really rare that you get a situation where two species are aware of one another. I've usually ended up with one species being aware of the other, but the other one isn't. So, yeah. So this is an interesting playthrough so far. We've had some pretty rare events occur here. The fucking asteroid interstellar ships, the Dungeons and Dragons inspired moral panic, two civilizations learning about each other and being in relatively close distance to each other. the hedonistic plants over here that haven't even tried to start a space program. The most they've done is do some and evangelical thing with their sex religion. The Vakai are still a problem. I don't know about that. Somehow they're managing to hold on. The Vulcanites reached the digital age. Okay, so they've gotten to the modern era. They have internet. They have VTubers. Okay. Vulcanites, what should they do? I think they need advancement. Although that would cost synthesis, I think. That would bring their -6 to a 0. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? However, they also really need more utopia. I didn't realize it was that low. And now that the humans and the Vulcanites are aware of each other, we probably need to make sure that they're going to be prepared for that inevitable encounter. I think that would be better. Yeah. So Vulcanites all over Vexus have unprecedented access to information thanks to the internet. With processing power to spare, they may launch a coordinated search for intelligent life in the galaxy, or try to find cures for their deadliest diseases. So we're going to have a scientific digital species here. And just leave them at -6 for the next time around. I really want to get them to get out of this dystopian phase that they're in. I really want them to be prepared for that encounter. How are you doing? How are you doing, humans? Humans? You guys haven't really gotten all that far. You're not even halfway there. As they get farther from Earth and deal with the restrictions of ship life, the crew combats boredom by adapting their value systems to allow for more freedom in how they form sexual relationships. Okay. Oh my goodness. So they could embrace hedonism as well? I don't want that though. I really don't want that. If they're gonna be colonists, I don't want them becoming hedonistic because they got this. They're in space. They can't go anywhere. They can't grow. I think it's better off to leave it at a dead end. Then we get some synthesis out of it too. So the Orthodox captain of the meteor swarm is shocked by this behavior and upholds the discipline of the crew with harsh punishments. Hate to do that. I'm a believer in free expression of love myself, but I can't do that. I can't do that for you guys. You guys are in space, on ships. We don't want overpopulation on a journey between stars. That is not good for me. So let's do this. Oh, there. I couldn't see the button because it was like over the sun and I couldn't see it. Okay. So, yeah. Give them some utopia. They're gonna need that on their way. So they're still in the nuclear age, if you noticed. And back on Earth, it is possible for the humans on Earth to age up faster and end up in an age ahead. So, like, they're gonna go to Regal 7 and be in the nuclear age, and then these guys back here on Earth are probably gonna have advanced beyond that. Just a cool little nuance to this game. Give them some utopia. Regal 7, you're fine. Kai, you're not. Utopia. Utopia for you. Let's take a chance. Oh no! Oh god! 18% growth now. I keep thinking I'm gonna get one of those, and I'm gonna like a random thing that's gonna either increase resources or decrease population, and instead I get consistently increased population growth. We can try again. Hey, we reduced our dystopia. We finally got something good for the Vakai. They're not looking so good. Okay, what do we got? Receiving signals. Oh, right. Like I said, the signals from the Vulcanites had reached the starships before they reached Earth, so Earth is just now catching up. The competing factions on Earth set up sophisticated espionage networks and monitor each other's radio communications closely. One day, they pick up something very different. The propaganda broadcast from the Damani civilization. Must be a reference to the Cold War as well. Okay. So, damn. Now, like I said, because it's a propaganda broadcast, it was gonna be expensive to turn into a positive event. That would be that's like a huge chunk of our synthesis. And if we have an extinction event, I don't think we're gonna be able to get out of it if we do that. Which sucks, right? We could do ignorance, but then it's like, then they never even receive the signal. We could do hostility. Man, this is like destroy all humans, you know, because that takes place during the Cold War, and like the two nations become increasingly like obsessed with the Furons, and anyway. I think we're gonna do that, which is gonna create some tensions on Earth, but at least they get a signal. Covert operation to obtain the propaganda broadcast triggers an espionage war over research related to the Damani civilization. Heavy militarization follows. So yeah, imagine if during the Cold War, we had like received a signal from another civilization out there. Like that would be bad timing, wouldn't it? That would kind of, that is what has happened here. Okay, so shit. As you can see, the humans are now 15% dystopia. Normally I would not do that, but I just really wanted them to have that signal. I want both civilizations to have that signal. But now, they're the dystopian ones, so I have to work on that. It's fine. Honestly, they need growth because this value here is a problem. Do this. That just decreased science. Okay, whatever. The Vakai, what are they about? Liquid fire. The Vakai develop an incendiary liquid for use in naval battles. So Greek fire. Spewed from ship-mounted nozzles or catapulted in ceramic grenades, the deadly mixture can continue burning while floating on water. Can it? Okay, you guys. You know, honestly, with your population the way that it is, I'm honestly not really concerned about potential casualties from war. I'm really not. Let's just allow them to develop this technology, and yeah. I just pushed them up by 0.8 million. They've got 73.3 million people. They're fine. They're fine. If anything, a little war will help bring them back down. And that's how it often goes with dystopian species in this game. You might actually have to prompt a war to occur just to keep their population in check, because they're just hive minds just gobbling up all the resources. But of course, that can be a risky move, a risky strategy. What else can we do here? You guys? It'd probably... Oh yeah, you need utopia as well. So both the humans and the Vulcanites are dystopian right now. and they're both aware of each other. This could be a potentially deadly combo. Although these humans, they reacted positively to the signal. So they're still utopian. They're still feeling good. They're feeling great. So this is interesting how we have different kind of value systems despite being the same species, right? But that's why I love this game. I love how they treat that idea of, if you leave your planet, you will kind of, you'll become something different. You're no longer really the same. So this idea of an interstellar empire where everyone is still of the same cultural ideals and all of that, that's all sci-fi. That wouldn't be what happened. Each world that was part of that fictional empire would be drastically different from another and might even be considered a completely different society and species and couldn't be held together by any kind of, structure like that. But, I just enjoy rambling about these things. Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. Okay. Humans, I actually don't mind if you grow a little bit because your potential casualties is kind of high. I might actually dump a little more growth in there. I just want you to be over your potential casualty threshold. You're gonna need Utopia, for sure. Vikai. Hello, Vikai. This is not good. You have 118 years left in you guys, where you guys start fighting over the scraps of obsidian. I don't think I could. I think it's done. I think you guys are done. Oh no. Unless we get lucky and we get some kind of event. Here we go, Great War. But not for the Vikai. Regal. Repudiating generations of abuse and exploitation by their oppressors. Far-flung territories on Regal 7 declare their independence from the dominant Dorloth colonial power. Their former sovereign retaliates with expeditionary forces sent to squash the uprisings. Is this like a British Empire fragmentation kind of thing happening here? All the colonies are proclaiming independence. Something of that nature. We could spin synthesis to have peace. And I think that we should, because any other option is going to give us dystopia, and we don't want that. Since we're about to have an encounter with humanity, and we have the synthesis to spend, why not? The expeditionary forces defect, join the Dorloth rebels, working to nurture the growth of a free society. Okay, that's fine. So moved by their passionate speeches for independence, the colonial forces, sent to crush the rebels, instead join their cause. Together, the former vassals of a cruel sovereign worked to build an alliance of strong and free nations. Over time, they became the most powerful coalition on Regal 7. So we formed a commonwealth. Yes. Yes. The Dorloth Commonwealth. Okay. All right. Okay. You require... What do you require? What do you need? What do you need? Nothing? You need Utopia for sure. Wait. Yeah. That was the wrong thing, but okay. Vikai are under 100 now. 99 years left. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, look, I guess we got a random chance for resource growth, but that only pushed them up to 103 years. Do you see what I mean? If your growth is too high, then getting the resource boost does nothing. It just gives you a few more years, and that's it. I think I'm gonna start chancing on these guys like crazy just because I need every chance I can get to bring this down. Although, hey, there we got a little more resources. Because we need to bring it down. We really need to bring it down. The Vikai. Now, this is a species that I haven't invested a whole lot into, so if they do go extinct, it's fine. They're not really capable of sending or receiving signals. They really aren't all that developed. I really only chose them to farm the synthesis out of them early on, so Vulcanites have reached the Cyber Age. Cool. Can we go for growth now? Vulcanites focus on innovations in engineering. Includes finding balance between consumption and resource preservation, advancing the infrastructure of their megacities, and exploring the galaxy beyond Vex. Maybe? Or we could spin synthesis to give them wisdom, which again, hey, that utopia. I think we need to work on our utopia. That's what I think. Okay, and in the Rama, they've reached the Solar Age. They're still the most advanced in our galaxy here. Overcoming previous limits of propulsion and engineering, Raman are able to build ships capable of exploring and colonizing their own solar system. Advanced AI are built to escort them on their journey, while mastery of genetic engineering allows Rama and their crops to adapt to the new colonies. Cool. So they are finally able to colonize their solar system. Good for you, Rama. Good for you. Although, oh my god, there's no good options here. That growth rate is at 10%, and if I go with advancement, that's gonna push it to 16. Yeah, they have 55,000 years worth of resources, but that's a slippery slope if I keep going with advancement. Should I just eat this whole dystopian thing? I mean, they're quite distant from everyone else. I highly doubt they're going to encounter the other species, at least not for a very long time. A fleet of city-sized battleships patrol the Tau Ceti system to ensure that colonies remain loyal to the government on Tau Ceti 3. I mean, maybe we just do that. I really, this is the first time I've ever chosen power. But because they're doing so well, that's fine. Look, I barely even took the utopia down. I barely even took it down. They're good. Okay. How is this human expedition doing? How are they doing? Rocket scientists aboard the human meteor swarm demand more space to work. They insist that every living quarter, ship equipment, storage space, and support system hub be evaluated to see if its contents can be replaced with scientific equipment. Well, how are they going to rise to this challenge? I guess we could give them a bit of scientific development. They've been advancing pretty slowly, and they seem pretty stable. So, with this option, the engineers argue that it's impossible to magically create more space for new laboratories, but they managed to creatively cram non-scientific areas of the ship with scientific facilities. Let's do that. What do we have now? This journey may be the noblest human endeavor of all time. Okay? I don't think there's anything else I want to do with you guys. I kind of just want you to get there all in one piece. The Vakai are still a problem. Ooh, boy, I've lost this one with the Vakai. I'm telling you, unbalanced species are really hard to get turned around. You have to get really lucky. I got pretty lucky with the Vulcanites. For sure, depopulation. It's not enough, but it's something. We're at that point where the growth curve is so much, though. Hey, we got lucky. Look at that. Molten rocks rain on the surface and slay many Vakai. Good. There's too many of you. There's far too many of you. Just smash some of their anthills. There's too many of them. Oh, shit. Extinction. In their relentless hunt for military supremacy, the humans conduct tests of new high-altitude fusion explosives. A few wary scientists note that chain reaction ignition of atmospheric particles could transform Earth itself into a gigantic bomb. Why? I knew we shouldn't have reacted hostilely to that signal, but... Oh my god. 60 synthesis to avoid this? I'm glad we have as much as we do. I don't think I've ever seen it go that high before. Wow. I didn't know it could go as high as 60. The wary scientists' concerns are acknowledged, and test operators take precautions to minimize reactivity. Yeah, I gotta keep you alive. I can keep you guys alive. My lovelies. My darlings, my lovelies. Yeah, maybe not do that, humans. Stop. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Okay, become a little more utopian for me, please. Speaking of utopia, you guys need some. And I'll take a chance. And I increased dystopia, so that effectively reversed what I just did. Give you some resources to buy some time. Man, we're under 100 years. This is not good. This has never happened. Oh no. I'm usually so good at this, but I just didn't get what I needed to keep them going. Okay. What is going on? Regal 7 is now... Have they reached the nuclear age? Cool. Well, I don't want them to be dystopian. There's no question of what we choose here. It has to be this. And then we immediately got to bring down their growth so that we avoid a situation like the Vakai have. We have a lot of time here to work with. 22,000 years to work with. We could buy some more time by reducing Dorlathu's data tapes. The stolen data tapes. Vakai. How are you, Vakai? Okay, you've reached city-states. Good for you. Maybe your city-states will help get on this problem of population. Oh no! That's the opposite of what I want. More population and less resources. These guys are just determined to go extinct. I'm trying so hard to keep them from this fate, but I think it's just their destiny. Who am I? Who am I to challenge death? I just carry out the will of death. I am the son of Anubis after all. Maybe this is just one of those situations where I just have to carry out the will of my dear father. And let them die. The only other option here, it's like, if they're gonna die, I might as well get some synthesis out of them, right? Make them even more dystopian and more warlike. Which, hey, like I said earlier, the whole warlike path, the whole war path, maybe that will help cut down their numbers later. The rising city-states are seen as a threat to neighboring ladders. I guess it's the name of their societies on this planet. Whose hive prolocutors rally sword folks and war hordes to overthrow the philosopher monarchs. I mean, I don't have a choice here. I don't want you guys to be overpopulated and resource scarce. That's the exact thing I'm trying to avoid. You guys are kind of a menace to the galaxy right now. I really want to keep you aged down as much as possible. Keep you isolated. Quarantined. Because you're such a fucked up society now. Humans. How about you guys? I really want to help you guys out. I don't want you to be dystopian. I want you guys to turn your lives around. I really want you to. I know you can. I know that you can. Here. Have some peace. Have some peacefulness. And the Vulcanites. What are the Vulcanites? Okay, they're the Solar Age now. Cool. They're out colonizing their solar system. They've changed their look, I see. They're showing their faces again. What do we do with them? I'd say we advance. I think now is the time to advance. Because this costs synthesis now, and we can't do that anymore. Techniques are developed to allow terraforming and colony construction in even the harshest environments in the Vex system. Okay? And that's fine because their growth was at -6 and now it's at net 0. They have enough resources to last 1,000,000 years, guys. They're set up. They have more resources than anyone else has ever had in the history of this particular playthrough. They are good. Meanwhile, you have the exact opposite situation happening with the Vex, who are now at 86 years left of Obsidian. So that's good. That's great. That's what I like to see. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I just have to let that play out. Just have to let it play out. Okay, Rama, what's going on? A reduction in Tau Ceti. Oh, that's loud. Hold on. I forgot about that event. Every year, the Rama manufacture a brand new line of robots, older, less desirable models, and end up in junkyards on Tau Ceti 3. That is until a weird phenomenon hits the underground of the Rama solar colonies. Some of the outdated machines join together on stage and sing powerful songs about the society that discards them, using their own robotic bodies as instruments. Why is that? Hold on. I'm having some audio problems here. There. I forgot about this event. Anyways. So, the Rama. Sure, this one's free. Go with it. Go with all of that. Okay, so that's fine. How the Vikai though? How are they doing? Vikai? It's kind of... Hold on. I think I might just temporarily turn that off. Okay. You guys... Oh, I don't know. It's like, even if I invest in resources, they're gonna have issues. Boy, that particular track that played was blasting my ears out on my side. I was trying to keep it low or muted. I've muted it now. Because, whew, I forgot about that event. The volume of that event is so much louder than the others. I tried to get on top of that, and I think it should have been fine for you. Whew. Loud for me, though. You guys. Oh, and it's back. Is it really gonna play in every single system? That's a little obnoxious. Okay. Well, we're leaving it muted until it stops. Okay. Okay. You've reached 13% dystopia. That's not good. How about you have some resources? How about you have... I don't know what to do. God, it's like... I know you guys can't hear it anymore because I've muted it, but it's really messing with my thought process. It's just so... I don't like it. Here's depopulation. Okay. I was about to unmute, but it's back. Ugh. Okay. Human meteor swarm. Okay. Dreaming of a better future, the long journey to the Regal gives the moral counselors among the crew plenty of time to plan an ideal world and challenge the mistakes and underlying philosophy of the human civilization. Utopia. Utopia? I want utopia. Sure. And that's good. They're so close now. Look at them. God, I hope that music is done. I low-key am not even sure whether that music is, like, safe. That's the other reason why I have it muted right now, because it sounds like a legit pop song. I'm a little concerned. Okay. They've reached their destination. They've made contact. After numerous years of travel, the human meteor swarm has finally arrived at its destination. Preliminary scans verify that the Regal system is inhabited by the Dorloth species. Will the humans decide to make contact with the Dorloth church embraces? And will this historic encounter lead to peace between both people, or end in death and misery? Interesting. So now we can choose how these two are going to interact. Oh no. Why? I thought I prepared for this. Why is it saying it'll be a full invasion if I choose observation? Surprise attack? What? Are they not utopian enough for this to be a peaceful encounter? Also, I think that music is done, so I'll turn the game back up. Okay. So... Huh. This is weird for me, because... I hate to retreat. We put all that effort into the expedition. Do observation. Is this going to be an actual full-scale invasion, though? Damn it! The Regal system is under attack by the human meteor swarm. Oh no, alien invasion. After a lengthy observation period, the leader of the human meteor swarm makes the decision they should conquer the regal system and begin planning a full-scale attack. The decision is made fully in the knowledge that an invasion of the ice planet on this scale will likely spell the total and utter destruction of the native Dorloth civilization. Oh my god, how very human. How very human. I had high hopes for you guys, but you just can't help yourselves. Oh man. So the outcomes here, if we go with conquest, then the humans conquer the planet and they move to Vex. What? Regal conquered moving to Vex and they're extinct. I'm very confused why they'd be moving to Vex. Bombardment. After a decision to launch a full-scale attack, both of them die, and then submission. The humans are extinct and the Dorloth successfully defends. Man, this is a tough decision. Obviously I don't want this one because it'll just destroy both of them. What is in moving to Vex? Why would the humans move to Vex after that? I don't understand. Just because I'm curious what that means, let's go with Conquest. Sorry, Dorloth. You had a good run, but then the humans found you. So, I think that was a bug or a typo because the humans ended up inhabiting their system like I thought. It says it's inhabited by human colonists. Human occupied zone. Oh, are they? Oh, they've occupied and they're continuing towards the next system because there's more of them. Oh shit. The humans have become a menace to the galaxy. Oh no! What have I created? They're gonna go towards Vex and probably challenge them. If that happens, I'm gonna have to beat them back. I'm not gonna allow the humans to overtake everything. Man. Okay. We lost our first species. I noticed that it's been 2 hours and 10 minutes. I went a little overtime there, but I got kind of involved in all the drama unfolding. So we're gonna take our break here, okay? All right, we're gonna take this break. I will see you all in a few minutes. Okay, just a few minutes. I'm not gonna go away forever and ever. Just literally a few minutes. Okay, so you sit right there, and I'll tell you a story how I became the prince of the sanctuary. All right, let's see. Let's do this thing again. I think this effect is pretty cool. You tell me what you think. I think it's pretty cool. It signifies my exit. See you in a few minutes. Mwah. Hello? 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 I'm back and I have my, my coffee. Yes. To keep my brain nice and powered for all of these decision-making things that I'm doing. That's good coffee. That's real good coffee. Every now and again, I'll make a cup of coffee that turns out amazing. And I don't know what I do. It's just like the instant Keurig coffee thing is nothing fancy. Just, I guess, some pods, some cups are better than others. Okay. Oh. Well, I can say I was not expecting the humans to be the ones to make the first move in terms of extinguishing another species. But hey, that is what happened. Those dang darn humans. Okay, let's get the game back up here. Let's get it back up. There it is. There it is. I don't know why I hear the extinction event music. It's kind of weird. That is kind of alarming. I don't know why I'm getting that. How are the Vikai doing these days, huh? Poorly. How's the human colony doing? They're doing fine. Man, it sucks that that whole encounter happened. Like, damn. They begin to make the Regal system their home. Oh, how nice. Upon the ruins of another alien civilization. Man, so I'm still learning like what determines a peaceful encounter between civilizations, because that is something that is a relatively recent update to the game. I think you need multiple contact levels. So like if both civs are aware of each other, as the Vulcanites and the humans are, they might have a more positive event than what happened with the Dorloth. I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. I hope those chances are better, because that was not what I wanted to happen. Rama, you're fine. Vulcanites, I don't know, take a chance on something. Take another chance. Take a chance, take a chance, take a chance. I can't believe they have 1.1 million years worth of resources. That's crazy. And these guys are rapidly depopulating. Wow. And we have an extinction event on Earth. Nuclear Armageddon. Despite the knowledge that their enemies are capable of nuclear retaliation, a belligerent faction of humans, also armed with nuclear weapons, launches a full-scale attack. Anything short of total destruction would be a miracle now, as human civilization hangs in the balance, waiting for the bombs to drop. That's not good. That's not good. Whoa, another minus 60. Damn. We have 64 synthesis, just enough to avoid. The officers in charge of the weapons disobey their orders at the last minute and tell their opponents to do the same. Do you think humanity, like, would have that? Like, imagine the kind of courage that would take. Do you think that if humanity ever came to the brink of nuclear war, there would be people at the, like, who held the trigger, so to speak, that would be like, no, I'm not going to do it. Could you imagine being that person? That would be insane. But you know, there's people there that, like, at the end of that whole process, someone's got to push the button. Boy. In this scenario, I guess they disobey their orders and they stop it. That's crazy. The biggest heroes of the humans were those officers who refused a nuclear strike order that would have led to the total destruction of their civilization. Wow. Now that is a real rosy scenario. I don't know if that would ever come to pass. We only have 4 synthesis now, so I hope we don't get real fucked over and have a double extinction. It can happen. It's happened to me before, one of my playthroughs. Let's keep their casualties low. Anti-nuclear activists inspire the humans to live peacefully. Good. As they should. As they should. But you guys need to improve your population. You're rapidly depopulating. Probably because you just used your resources on colonizing this planet. We could focus on science so that we can get you guys aged up to grow. I don't know if you'll get there in time. I don't know. I don't think you will. The Vakai, 37 years left. My God. We chose the resource bonus and didn't even give them anything. You guys are going to have a resource war. Whether I'm prepared to confront that or not, it's going to happen. I just have to face that reality. Consumption in Kepler, yeah. Vakai builders learned to erect large barriers to stop the flow of water on Kepler 4. These can be used to create reservoirs of drinking water, prevent floods, improve irrigation, or create fishing areas. As the Vakai ladders master these techniques, however, they begin to consume more resources and risk destroying biodiversity by flooding sensitive valleys. It's like, even if I prevent it, they're on the road towards a resource war to begin with. Should we just go all in and squeeze as much synthesis as we can out of this doomed species? Megalomaniacal. How do you even say that word? Megalomaniacal. Megalomaniacal. Doesn't even sound like a word. It sounds like another language. Megalomaniacal. Hive prolocutors build larger and larger dams as monuments to their own glory. Construction materials are dragged from all over Kepler 4 to create these massive, largely useless structures. But you know what? It gives me synthesis, which I need. And you guys are on your way out anyway. It's just all gone to shit. Okay. Do I even bother spending time with them anymore? I'd rather spend these turns nursing my other civilizations, you know? 56 years left. 56 years left. Improve their growth. Yeah, there's the resource crisis. Here we go. Scarcity crisis. This is what you've been waiting for. Obsidian deposits are becoming scarce in the Kepler system. The effects of dam construction brought the Vakai civilization to a breaking point. While they're dealing with the resource scarcity, will the ladders find ways to prevent the complete exhaustion of their environment, or will they turn against each other? Then we have a quote here. It looks like another fantasy thing. It is uncanny how aware most extinct sapient species were of the point of no return. Regardless whether they started burning down their last primeval forests or depleting all the valuable asteroids in their star system, so many just marched on toward their downfall. That's exactly what has happened to the Vakai. We know it's coming. We're just marching towards it. We're accepting our fate. So I guess that's what we just have to do. Precaution, no. War. Vakai pick up their obsidian blades and fight over access to the remaining obsidian deposits. War hordes destroy entire settlements in the so-called Obsidian Shard Wars. It's kind of a cool name for a war, I'm not gonna lie. We get even more synthesis out of it. Do we just keep farming them for it? Maybe we should. Let's just do that. It reduced their population, but it's still, their population growth was so high that they're still at 6%. That's just crazy. It's craziness. Human celestial states. So I mean, as you can see, if your resources if they get low enough, you get a scarcity crisis. I don't know exactly what the threshold is. I'm guessing it's 50 years because they're at 43 now. I'm guessing if you hit 50 years, that's when you get that event. So yeah, it just became more dystopian. So you get a little grace period to turn things back, but I don't know if we can. I really don't. We're down to 6% growth, which is better, but it's still ticking down. Look at that. Was the utopia even worth it? I don't think it was. At that level of dystopia, you need like a random event to bring that down. There's no way you can bring that down just through individual moves like that. Okay, Vulcanites. A group of Vulcanite scientists have made a breakthrough in the field of genetic research and now have the ability to reconstruct the full genetic code of previously extinct creatures, potentially going back millions of years in the planet's history. While these animals could be resurrected, there's little consensus on what should be done with them. Okay. Do we have a Jurassic Park scenario? I don't like this. I don't like an option that increases my growth and decreases my resources. Granted, you have over 1 million years worth of resources. The only other option is this, and I don't want to do that. Because, again, the humans are on their way. I think we just go with this. Private companies capitalize on the animals, and Vulcanites begin to get a taste for the meat of these ancient creatures. Oh my god. Could you imagine, like, cloning woolly mammoths? And just for the sake of having woolly mammoth fast food chains. That's crazy. We can bring their growth down, though. We can do it. And get them some utopia. I mean, I don't know if the utopia value has any effect on the contact between aliens. I need to research that a bit more, but it's hard because this is an early access game, so there's not really any documentation out there. I might be completely wrong, and it's more dependent on the harm potential. That could be it. I don't know. Maybe it's a combination of the two. Lightspeed age. Racing into the lightspeed age, interstellar journeys are shortened from centuries to mere decades. Rama civilization sets new speed records in areas such as quantum state computing, light jet manufacturing, and mining for resources from faraway planets. So we've reached a point where it's like, this is all theoretical, right? Still doable. I mean, they've reached light speed with their craft. But now we're getting into the game where it's become very sci-fi. Okay. These guys, the Rama. What is your problem? I think we go with... I guess we go with wisdom, because if we go with advancement, we lose synthesis, we gain population. I don't want to do that. Let's go with wisdom. With the ability to conduct outer space archaeology expeditions, Rama begin to understand their role in the galactic dance of existence. Questions about alien life give rise to the study of xenogenetics. Okay. They can now build extraplanetary cities throughout the Tau Ceti system, colonizing even gas planets and stellar coronae. Cool. Let's go back to the Makai. 12 years left. You guys are dead. You're dead. There's no way. You're fine. You guys really need more people. The ship is like losing population. I don't know why. Human enlightenment, okay. Assembling scores of humans into one harmonic planned society where everyone works together has had remarkable effects on the ethics of the fleet dwellers. A shared fear of the unforgiving void on all sides of the ship's hull unites them and impedes political infighting. There is no use in traveling to the moon and Mars if the distance between mind and mind remain ever growing. Yes, how deep and philosophical. Wow. That's a lot of utopia for literally no synthesis. The continued culture of shared responsibility has a permanent effect, shaping the humans on board into a tight collective. Let's do it. Give me all of that utopia. We're gonna need it. We want to avoid extinguishing another civilization. My God. These guys got 6 years left in them. If I give them resources, look, it doesn't even change it. They're stuck at 6. Man. Okay. Human ship. You need to grow. You need to grow. You're not growing. Utopia, I guess, is good. But you need to grow. Resource crisis. Okay, so we've entered phase 2 of the Vakai resource crisis. Whereas before, it was a scarcity warning when we reached 50 years remaining. Now it's just Kepler's out of resources. There's nothing. They're gone. 0 resources. The Vakai have used up all available obsidian deposits. They are no longer able to provide for their settlements, and their ladders will soon fall apart. Ladders being, that's the name of their societies. The overuse of caldera mines has destabilized the environment to the point where the Vakai society may not survive this devastating crisis. Okay. So we have 3 choices here. None of them are good because, I mean, their resources are exhausted. You can choose to regress. So we basically roll for a chance to, well, technologically regress. And based on their ethical value, which is pretty low, this could be very, 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 very dystopian outcome. And it costs synthesis to do, but it'll keep them alive. Then there's collapse. Chaos and panic lead to the complete disintegration of the Vakai? Will they take their obsidian blades and obliterate each other, or will they find a more peaceful way to deal with societal collapse? And then we have complete extinction. We just accept our fate. These are the final days of the Vakai. The collapse of their civilization is accelerated by the use of spring poisonings deployed in their fight over the last remaining obsidian deposits. So I don't think we go with collapse. I don't think these guys are worth spending synthesis on. They're kind of my shittiest civilization that I have going right now. But I don't want them to go, I don't want to just give up and have them extinct. So let's go with collapse. See what happens. Carnage in Kepler. Obsidian deposits are completely exhausted, and the Vakai take their obsidian blades to fight each other, while their civilization falls apart. War hordes move towards a final battle, and the Vakai settlements are drowning in blood. It is clear that this society is doomed to die. Will Kepler 4 recover from this ultimate massacre? No, we're about to roll to find out. Oh my god, it's not. It's not. All three choices. This mushroom cloud means extinction. All three choices result in extinction. It's just a matter of, do you want synthesis? What does this do? The sword folks and war hordes fight until their ladders fall apart. After a few painful years, the Vakai civilization becomes extinct. They do manage to spare the other life forms of Kepler 4, and nature soon reclaims the fallen settlements, with life blooming among the ruins. That's interesting. So we can have them go extinct, but then the planet recovers its resources? Potentially for colonization or the emergence of another species, I suppose. And why not? Well, sad to see you go, Vakai. That's our second species that is now gone. But hey, this planet now has his resources recovered for a potentially better, more intelligent species to come around. That fucking insect race was horribly irresponsible with their resources and very overpopulated, extremely warlike, only made it to age 2 before they killed each other over the last remaining deposits. So sad, so sad. But I'm not all that attached because they were one of the unbalanced dystopian species. How are the humans doing? They're still very dystopian from receiving that broadcast. But I want to keep these particular humans utopian because they're the humans that are going to meet the Vulcanites. So I want to make sure that they are prepared for that encounter. And I want to keep them scientific. They really need to be scientific so that they can pick up on that growth. No, just do that, I guess. Doodly doo and doodly doo. More utopia, please. Sure. Okay. Sure, utopia for you guys. Development event in our colony. A war? Really, guys? The humans are already fighting each other at their colony? Unfamiliar chemicals in the environment cause strange mutations in the humans of one settlement base. The mutants are hardier, and seem better adapted to the alien planet, but their horrifying appearance sparks hate and fear in the other colonists. Just go with peace. Studying the mutants' genetics allow exoscientists to reverse the worst effects of the mutation while keeping many of the benefits. Sure. Okay. No gain, no loss. That's fine. The Rama, how are they doing? You know, I'm actually surprised that their resources aren't draining as quickly. I was getting all concerned about their growth, but they're doing pretty well. Both of these civilizations are managing pretty well, despite having 10% growth. Maybe just because they spent the entire lifetime of their species pooling resources. Maybe. Do. You guys really need more people. You need more people. You need more people on board. New life is created aboard the meteor ship. Good. We need more. We need much, much more. New technological age, right. The light speed age for the Vulcanites. Okay. Good. I'm glad for that. I don't want advancement. I'm gonna go with wisdom. The ability to conduct outer space archaeology expeditions. Vulcanites begin to understand their role in the galactic. We read that before. Okay. Humans. What's going on Earth? Humans have created massive analog supercomputers. These towering clicking machines are as big as buildings, require thousands of attendants to operate them. I don't know. Science is kind of, again, I've said this before, I'm not a big fan of science. I mean, in real life, obviously. I love science as a subject. I mean, in this game, the resource, it's like, because it causes you to age up faster and faster, and it isn't always a good thing. I think I'm going to go with the dead end. Hardware flaws in the supercomputers lead to massive calculation errors and unforgivable mistakes. Thinking they're a waste of resources, the humans disband the machines. I'd rather get synthesis than research, honestly. Okay. You guys need people. You're not getting them, and you need them. Come on. No! Those two were overlaid across each other, and I picked the wrong one. You're gonna have so much utopia, and you're not gonna have many people. You're gonna get there, and your ship's gonna be a ghost ship. I've had that happen before, by the way. The Rama. Or like what you end up with is a population crisis. And so then like the people on the ship end up regressing in their technology. You could end up with like a modern age civilization on a ship. And if their population gets too low, they completely regress to like the fucking Bronze Age or something. And then they land on the new planet and they've lost thousands of years of knowledge. Like, it's really interesting in that way. Hoping to find new life forms, mass scientists of the Rama fertility alliances plot a course to the Ross system using a revolutionary new type of near light speed propulsion. They also plan to use the journey to study the effect of relativity in the Rama body. If you're in a spaceship that's traveling at the speed of light and you turn on the headlights, does anything happen? That's a good question. So they are finally going to build a ship. I don't think I'm going to fund a fleet. I think I'm just going to do one because that's 60 synthesis, and that is a lot of synthesis to spend on a fleet. They're just going to do one. Team of scientists find a crew of colonists for the relativity experiment and start their divine journey toward Ross. Where is Ross? Whoa, look at their spacesuit for the plants. It's like a little aquarium. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but interesting. Okay. The Ross system. Oh, it's uninhabited. We haven't had anything show up there. It's an ocean planet. Interesting. So they're on their way there. That's a very close system. They should be there in no time. I don't think they should have any issue with resources. Pretty cool looking ship, too. Neat. Okay. Meanwhile, the humans and their fucking raggedy ass repurposed meteor are having a bit of a population crisis. My god, and they're losing more people. The Rama have reached the singularity age. The Rama create machines capable of recursive self-improvement. These constructs can build even more powerful copies of themselves autonomously, growing their potential with each generation. The path to true artificial intelligence is clear. Okay. Decisions. Wisdom, advancement, or power? If we go with advancement, they're going to increase their growth even further. We have the synthesis to spend on wisdom. So I think that we should. Self-learning AI is able to process data and innovate faster than any Rama scientist. Breakthroughs in all fields of research happen almost daily. I don't think they can age up past the singularity age. The developers are intending to add more ages beyond this that will like give the species like a godlike kind of status. But they haven't, and that isn't in the game yet. I'm looking forward to it when it is. And so the quote-unquote objective of the game, there is an ending. You get 4 species to the singularity age, and then you get a scenario where you can, based on your decisions, it'll end things. Of course, there's other ways to end the game as well. There was once I ended the game as quickly as possible. I challenged myself, what would happen if I could get my first species to go extinct before anything else could emerge? And it ends the game effectively. Unsurprisingly. But you get like a really unique ending to where it's like life didn't even have a chance to blossom in this galaxy, yada yada yada. It was out as quickly as it came in. So yeah, there's a lot of unique endings you can get with this game, depending on how you choose to go. I have yet to conquer the entire galaxy with a single species. That is an objective I'd like to do someday. I think that'd be kind of cool. Like, would you get some kind of ending for having a galaxy composed entirely of one species? I don't know, but that's kind of you know, just interesting theoretical scenario. There's a lot you can do here. Okay, so I got off on a tangent talking about the infinite possibilities of this game. Right, the singularity. So I don't think we have to worry about science anymore with these guys, since they've reached the final age. I guess we'll see if I'm wrong, but I really think this is the last one. Yeah. Okay. Man. My chest is all tight. Feels like allergies. Feels like allergies. I did my laundry today, and it's the little things like that. Even just poking your head into a dryer that has dust and lint and a little filter is just enough to just ruin my night. Okay. Doodly doo, doodly doo. The what? The Hoobie Wuddy? The meteor ship, right. You guys need to get your population under control or you're gonna end up regressing to the fucking Stone Age. You're gonna get to the alien planet and just be clinging rocks together. Completely unaware of what is going on. I don't know if I've ever had a civilization regress to the Stone Age and then arrive on the planet. But wouldn't that be cool? Like, how would they see that? Especially if it was like autonomously controlled or whatever, and it guided them down. Like, they would think it was some weird thing from the gods, right? We've come to the promised land. Some shit like that. Because they would have completely forgotten everything about the history of their people. The Rama! What are they doing? They're growing. The Rama of the research vessel raised new offspring during their divine journey towards the Ra system. The birth rate of the crew rises faster than old Rama perish. Is there enough space on their ship to host everyone? Probably not. I can answer that for you. The answer is no. They've only got 131 years left. Thankfully, Ross is close. But we could also just say no to the growth and gain synthesis. That's kind of a win-win. That's rare that you get something like that. Out of concerns about continuous growth, Captain of the Rama research vessel declares a strict one offspring per death program for the crew. Sure. Sure. What about this ship? Meanwhile, the human ship is like having the opposite problem. Complete opposite problem. Not enough people. There's not enough can happen on this ship. Okay. We're getting there. Slowly but surely we are increasing the population. The Ra have already reached their destination. So they've arrived at the Ra system. So they're probably going to begin colonizing that place. Rama research vessel approaches the goal of its divine journey. Right, they're religious. I love the little details like that like stay with the society. But the conditions of the Ra system are unwelcoming for the Rama. The missionaries have to create a vast network of small shielded settlements scattered throughout the solar system to provide enough resources for the colony. I've never paid attention to that before. If your species arrives on a planet that is not like your climate or whatever, I wonder if they have a harder time. I'm guessing that is the case. Wow. 60 synthesis. That's like avoiding extinction just to build a colony here. Or we could go with troubled development, which is 0. Or total failure. And they all die. No, I don't want to do that. I at least want to try. Contact between the settlements on the different planets and moons of the Ross system is minimal. And many missionaries fight for themselves instead of supporting the entire project. I'd rather do that. I'd rather do that, but I mean, as much as I would love for them to have a perfect success, I could probably have an extinction the next turn and then be fucked, right? So, I'll go with that. I only have enough resources for 22 years, which is not good. So let's get on that, shall we? Let's get on that and reduce your population. I want to observe here. So each turn, it's not going up or down. The Rama Outback Temple Colony. They're sending signals already. The Rama missionary record their exploration of the lands and oceans of Virgo and broadcast it back to their settlement bases. An excited audience follows the adventures of their favorite faithful explorers with dedication. And they have a fantasy quote here. Hello to all my 12 followers in Theta Base. Today I will open another buried Xeno basement. Will we find some cool alien gadgets? Or will it be radiant rubble like the last 1,000 ones? That's really funny to me. Fucking astronaut streamer. I love it though. So we can boost this signal, which costs 40 synthesis. That's a lot. That'll spread over the entire galaxy. Or we can send a regular signal, which is like just the ray, right? Just goes in one direction. In order not to distract the many Rama from their mundane work for the Rama Outback Temple Colony, streams are restricted to a handful of explorers in the most stunning lands and oceans of the ocean planet. They gather a large audience among the missionaries, and the live broadcasts interconnect into an extremely strong signal that could reach the Tau Ceti system. Where's Tau Ceti? I don't remember. Oh shit. I don't remember where Tau Ceti was. Can I not zoom out and see? Okay then. I feel like Tau Ceti... Wasn't that their home planet? I don't quite remember, but let's just go with the regular signal. Someone lives there. Someone's gonna find them. Isn't it their home? Yeah. So they're beaming it back to their home system. Okay. So I guess they'll have awareness of the fact that they made it, huh? Interesting that the humans didn't do that at all. They've completely isolated themselves in this new colony. They haven't beamed anything back. So they have no idea if they've made it or not. Isn't that an intriguing scenario? Because that could very well happen. Like, even if they did beam something back, it would take so long for it to reach Earth to even know if your colony succeeded. And then if you receive that signal, that doesn't mean that it necessarily succeeded, because at that moment in time they're actually forward in time because of relativity, so they could be extinct at the time you get the signal. Oh, this game, it makes you really think about things. That's why I love it. That's why I love it. You guys need more population. You need more population. I would like you to have more population. God. Mid-chest. Mid-chest is real tight. You know what, actually? We have hit 3 hours. Exactly. This is the perfect time to break. I'm gonna break and go get some antihistamine or some shit. I can breathe. Okay. Let's take a break. Okay. And I'll be back in a few minutes, and I will feel better. And I will be breathing better. Okay? That sounds good to me. Does it sound good to you? Well, I'm doing it regardless of whether or however you feel about that, okay? I'll be right back, my lovelies. Mwah. Who's that Pokemon? It's me! Sokar Starfire. Oh, I'm back. I've had my medicine. I've made some hot apple cider, some spiced apple cider. Nice and steamy. Ah. My fucking respiratory system cannot handle the atmosphere of the mortal world. I hate it. I hate it. It's awful. It's so awful to me. I'm so ready for, if I can say this all the time, I'm so ready for winter. I want everything to die. I want everything to die in the chill of death and ice and snow. Then I'll be happy. Okay. All right. What the hell were we doing when we left off? We were apparently doing something with a human meteor ship. Probably trying to address the impending population crisis. Right? We could try and force them to age up, but because there's so little of them, your population, I've learned, it does affect your rate of technological progress. More people you have, obviously, the more science output, excuse me, that you have. And speaking of science, the Vulcanites seem to have reached the singularity age. There's our second species that have reached that. Good for them. I'm happy for them, although that is... I really hate that. Why do you guys have to have... God. Okay, fine. Now your growth is really high. They reached a new age. The Rama. Singularity age. Oh, the Rama that are in the colony. Right, because they have a separate tracked progress. They're treated like they're another society. So they have reached the singularity age. Interesting. So they count as a third singularity society, despite being two of the same race. They're counted towards that objective. Huh. Let's give them advancement. They need that because they had a rough start with this colony. Rapidly self-improving AI plans and implements dramatic improvements to the settlement bases throughout the Ross system. As their culture matures, the Rama stop thinking of themselves as just a colony, but name their civilization after the first settlers to remember their roots. Okay, then. What do they call themselves? The settler factions? That's really generic. Okie dokie. Now I need to get their growth down. It's just a game of population control, really. It's what this is. If you want to play it in a way that's like really min-maxed, the way that I'm doing, you don't have to play it that way. You could be completely chaotic or intentionally try to bring down societies. Oh, there's billions of you on this planet, which is fine. You guys have advanced enough to be able to support that, but I don't think you're going to be able to support that for indefinitely. What's happening on the human ship? Depopulation, are you kidding me? They've already... God... Insufficient shielding from cosmic radiation and onboard radioactive material. Leads to frequent mutations among the newborn crew members. Well, this is a really low-tech ship, so it doesn't surprise me. Radiation is probably the #1 threat you could face. Even going, like, interplanetary, like, in the real world, like a mission to Mars. The astronauts, their biggest thing they'd face is radiation on the journey. And no one ever really thinks about that. Could you imagine the amount of radiation you'd take going between stars? Okay, now, this isn't good, but we can avoid it. For zero synthesis, medical officers are able to negate the deadly mutation effects with continuous drug therapy. So we just keep them fucking drugged up, I guess. Man, who knows what that decision's gonna branch into. Suffering from deadly genetic disorders. Completely dependent on medical treatments. You guys are not having a great time. Need to boost your population, though. Your genetically mutated population. Okay, what are the Rama doing? Oh, there is another age. The superluminal age. Breaking all previous theoretical boundaries, the Rama are now able to construct jump gates that allow faster than light travel. Multiple jumps to distant stars can still take a long time. A radical new understanding of science and engineering open up a wealth of possibilities. Not only FTL travel, but also the establishment of fast interplanetary communication grids, black hole harvesting, and antimatter creation. So, this age is like super... This is more phi than psi. Faster than light travel. I didn't realize there was another age past that they had in the game. So that must be the last one they have in the game so far. Yeah, because I don't see it going beyond that. You guys are annoying me because... that growth. I have to curb that growth. What is this? The Rama achieve an intimate understanding of the fundamental laws of the universe. The mysteries of the cosmos begin to reveal themselves. Sure, let's go with that. I'll take the Utopia. They're my most utopian species of everyone. Might as well just bank on that. How's this colony doing? They're doing okay. If I could get that growth down, that would make me real happy. Because your potential casualties... Actually, maybe we need more growth. We just need more resources. Well, let's get the potential casualties down. Because that's not good to have. That's not good at all. And then, on Earth, what do we got going on? Earth is fine. Earth is fine. And then this colony is fine. It's this ship that... There we go. I think we're going to stabilize their population. Oh, a new species? This late into the game? I feel like this playthrough has had more species emerge than any other playthrough I've had. A Stone Age civilization in the Gliese system. What? I know this is the desert planet, but we actually have enough synthesis to spend on a balanced species if we wanted. If we wanted to chance an extinction potential. And you know what? I think we should. Why not? Let's live life on the edge. We've gotten too comfortable. We have species that they're pretty set up and stabilized. Let's live on the edge and do something different. So these guys are gentle herds of four-eyed horse-like humanoids that roam the wide Raqqa deserts. Okay? These guys are like, I guess, they're like the Tauren of World of Warcraft. Okay. So, as you can see, we've spent a shit ton of synthesis to get a species that's already very balanced. They're utopian, their potential casualties are relatively low, They have really high resources. They're good for 26,000 years. They have like no growth. They've balanced out, and they start reasonably advanced. They get like a nice head start here into the Stone Age. So yeah, I mean, you get a really good species in exchange for lots of synthesis. Most of the time it's worth it, in my opinion. That depends on how attached you are to your other species. If you really just want to have like no risk at all of anyone else being extinguished, then maybe you would be like, no. But at this point in the game, I feel like with this many advanced civilizations, we can take a chance and introduce a new balanced species as well. They don't really need any maintenance at all, too. I can just kind of set them and forget them, at least for the Stone Age. So that's fine. You guys. I really want to get that population taken care of. What is this? Injustice? What's going on? Popular depictions of the Dorloth in human entertainment show them as primitive and animal-like. They're clearly not in control of their own passions and are generally shown to be inferior to the highly rational culture of the human-occupied zone. I feel like I'm about to sneeze. Oh, that's awkward. Savages we call them because their manners differ from ours, which we think the perfection of civility. They think the same of theirs. Benjamin Franklin, very obviously referring to the Native Americans there. That's oh boy, that's an oh boy, yikes. Oh. So right, the humans settled the planet that was previously inhabited by the Dorloth, and now we got an event that is related to them in the way that they're depicting the Dorloth in their entertainment. It's primitive and animal-like. They're smearing the legacy of the Dorloth, are they? They're such assholes, and I have to let them do it because that's all of my synthesis to prevent that, and I don't think that's worth it. Why are the humans such assholes in this playthrough? They're so dystopian. Like, damn. And now I'm really hurting for synthesis, so it's like, fuck it. Should I just... Disdain for the Dorloth begins to bleed into everyday life on Rigel 7. Soon those who are seen to exhibit Dorloth-like traits are treated as less than true humans. Yikes. Oh, I need that synthesis though. I really need that synthesis. Gotta really work on your utopia now. God. Turning into the Vakai. Depopulate you a little bit. I don't know what happens if you reach... If we go past the superluminal age, unless I'm completely wrong and there's an age beyond that. Like, I wonder what happens if you reach the end, you know, of the tech tree. Do you go anywhere from there? I can't remember. Oh, right, we don't need to worry about them. They're fine. It looks like... Who signals this? This is the humans, isn't it? I remember they were the only ones on the left side that ever had a ring. So this is the human signal. This is the Rama signal. I wish that there was a label for them. I hope they add something like that. Or color-coded, I don't know. So they both reached the midway point. They're going to become aware of each other at about the same time, aren't they? And hopefully the humans don't decide to go destroy them as well. Is this going to be the playthrough where I get what I theorize? Like, what? I've never gotten a system composed of one species. Is this going to be the species of human supremacy? Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm beginning to think that could be what we're headed towards. Have some more science, you guys. You're gonna need it when you make planetfall. Yep. That growth going. Okay, you guys are taken care of. Now, what about this colony? This colony is like, I have neutral opinions about, because we need people to outweigh this. We just need resources to support that. So, I don't know. What's Earth up to? Nuclear submarines. The humans are building huge underwater vessels powered by atomic reactors. They can operate unseen and autonomously for great lengths of time, and are equipped with destructive nuclear missile systems. What are you gonna do? The humans are already turning into a fucking militaristic dystopian race. Seems like no matter what I try, that's just their destiny in this playthrough. I don't want to spend all my synthesis. Oh, I hate this. I'll go with this. The nuclear submarines increase the fighting ability of the humans. Where's that going to take our casualties? 28. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. If alien beings exist, they would have visited Earth long ago, or at least given us some indication of their existence. What are you talking about? Didn't you guys receive a signal? Maybe they're questioning whether that civilization still exists. Like I was talking about. I guess that receiving that signal, like I said, doesn't necessarily mean that they exist. How would they really know? It's not real time. How are the Rama doing? You could probably use with some decreased population if I can get one of those in. It'd be nice, but I don't know if I'm gonna get that. I don't know if you're gonna let me. I don't know if you will. Here we go. Poor hygiene reduces the Rama population. So, oh, they've reached the Copper Age. So this is their second age. On their planet, it's copper. Prune learned to mine copper, using it to create precise metal tools. These tools make it possible to expand the reach of natural oases, using new irrigation and water recapture techniques. Meanwhile, wise folk begin to study the stars above Gliese Sea, charting their course in great patterns drawn in the desert sands. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna go with advancement for you guys just because I don't want to spin the synthesis. And hopefully we can bring that growth down. I'd like to keep you guys alive if I can. What is this over here? Vulcanite. They have a paradigm shift. The Vulcanite stage circuits have become a post-work society. Automated systems provide everything that the Vulcanites need to live easy lives, meaning that no one needs to have a job. Some thrive under this freedom, but others feel purposeless and empty. What will become of these rudderless Vulcanites? A post-work society. Man, again with the growth and resource drop. I don't want to do this. I don't want it. The only other option is spend almost all of your synthesis, thereby pretty much assuring that next extinction event comes to pass. Or cultural descent. where we just take on a shit ton of harm potential and dystopia, which I don't want to do because we're about to make contact with the humans. I guess we dump everything into this. I hate that. There's potential for extinction now. But if we have the humans on their way, we want to make sure we're ready, right? That's a pretty major event. Otherwise, we'll have an extinction event in a different way. Social programs begin to find meaningful work for the purposeless as thinkers, artists, and philosophers. Boy, it's a lot of synthesis that's gone. Let's work on that growth. Let's work on that growth. Get that science down. I like that little blurb there. It was like memes full of misinformation are spreading. Okay, the Rama fertility spheres. Oh, have they received the signal for the humans? Or this is the one from their colony. One of Tau Ceti 3's most powerful conductors is informed that an interstellar signal has been picked up on a secret frequency. After listening to the faithful stream, they make a startling discovery. It was broadcast by other Rama living in the Ross system. We have met the enemy, and he's us. Cool, so they've received word from their colony, huh? Obviously, we don't have the synthesis to respond favorably. We can ignore it. Or we can take the hostile route. Man, everything's gone to shit, you know? If we do this, it's like, phew, the synthesis is nice, I'm not gonna lie. And I think that they could take the hit. The conductors of Tau Ceti 3 fear that the distant Rama culture has changed too radically to come to an understanding. Their militaries prepare for the worst. I hate to do it, but of all the other species here, they have the highest utopia, so I think that they can take this hit to their utopia. Ooh, watch it go down. And now their potential casualty is 1.5 billion. That's a lot of dead people, but hey, they have 5.7 billion. They're good. I think they'll be fine. Okay, now what do we focus on? How about this colony? How about you? Do I get extra synthesis when I do a negative thing? Let's see. We have 45. 47. Oh, you get +2. Let's take a chance here. Hey, we got a little bit of utopia back. Also, that reminds me, we need to prepare for this encounter between them, don't we? We need to prepare for that. Doodly-doo, even though I'm starting to think that the harm potential... I'm starting to think that the harm potential is the greater, like the more important one. So maybe I should start focusing on that as well. Doodly-dee, doodly-doo, doodly-dee, doodly-doo. Get some synthesis out of you. You don't need to age up. You're already so advanced. Get some more of that. Get some peace in here. Get some pacifism in here. Okay, what is happening over there? Reduction in Ross. A cold, dim star has been located near the Ross system. It has little to make it noteworthy, except for one thing. It's close enough to be easily reachable from the settler home planet. AI programmers propose to take advantage of this proximity by setting up a stellar siphon project that will convert the star's raw mass into energy for use by the settlers. Oh! Okay then, we're harvesting stars. Look at the resources you get for free. Oh my god. That's exactly what they need. The project is extraordinarily successful, providing even more energy than anticipated. Stellar siphoning becomes a cornerstone of settler energy production. Yes, please. Whoa! They've hit like nearly 10,000 years worth of resources now. They're good. They are set. Wow, you still need to bring down that harm potential. But other than that, you're doing great. You're doing great. Okay. You guys. Don't have anything. You guys. Bring down that population. Bring down that population. And then, take a chance. Oh, the population went back up. Damn it. That's what I get for gambling. Superluminal. They've gone superluminal. So what does that mean for them? God, more advancement. More wisdom. Fine, wisdom. We need the utopia, I guess. I'm getting real nervous now. I've been making some really risky moves with my synthesis. I just keep blowing it on things. And I'm usually not like that, but this is a weird playthrough where we have to make risky moves. We really do. I've been trying to keep things under control for as long as possible, but it's starting to unravel, and I've got to make some riskier moves to keep things moving. I don't know what to do here. I don't want to take that chance, no. Bring down the harm potential. What's going on? Development event. What's happening? Human power. As the journey nears the Vex system, there's a worry that defensive capabilities are lacking. The engineers of the meteor ship spend most of their time optimizing the onboard atomic missiles. My God, they're already expecting conflict. They're already expecting something to go down. Calibrating their fucking atomic missiles. You guys! And look how much synthesis it takes, like all of my synthesis to prevent this. Man. I really want to keep it down though. Oh God. I think we spend it all to stop this because I really want to see them work together. An atomic missile nearly goes critical during a test run. The captain of the meteor ship gives the order to all engineers to end construction of all experimental weapons. Yes. Oh my God. Now we're gonna get an extinction event, are we? No, harm potential down. Boy, we got 4 synthesis. We can't do shit. We can't do anything. Oh boy. The game can really fuck me right now. I'm really worried, but hey. Doing good so far. We're doing good so far. 4 synthesis. Oh. Boy. Trying to keep these 2 civilizations as peaceful and amazing and wonderful as possible. What should I do? Utopia or that? I don't really know. I guess Utopia, huh? I'm just focused on them for this final encounter here. The prune, right. Let's depopulate them to keep... That gives us some synthesis as well. Only 2, but still. Sure. What's going on here? A great war. I'm not going to be able to stop it, obviously. I've got less than 10 synthesis. Factions among the humans begin fighting for dominance over the colony. Masses of frontier soldiers gather, and war machines begin moving across Regal 7. We're just gonna have to allow it to happen. Oh no! Guys, this is it. The human colony is done. This is technically an extinction for them. I knew something like this was gonna happen. But you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm okay with this because look at their dystopia. They're 17% dystopia. I did not ever intend for humans to become like this. We still have other humans on the ship and on Earth, so this is not the extinction of the species, it's just the extinction of this human colony. But that really sucks, and it is a loss. So we can do this. The deployment of countless atomic missiles destroys all humans and their entire environment, or the usage of atomic missiles during this war will wipe out the entire human population. So I don't want to destroy the environment. I'd rather, if they're gonna go out, we should leave behind a clean planet so someone else can take over, right? Just like we did with the Vakai. So I think we should just do regular conflict. Goodbye, humans. Nice to know you. Damn. Regal 7 was once inhabited by the humans. Brutal conflicts. Yeah. Damn. So we've had 2 civilizations go extinct on the same planet. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever had that happen. I don't think I've ever had 2 go extinct on the same, like, fucking planet. So you guys need to make it. That whole entire colonization was an absolute failure. Who destroyed them, and then you destroyed yourselves. Jeez. That didn't go as planned. You guys need to change your society as well. You're way too dystopian. You're not going to colonize anything successfully if you end up that violent with each other. Take a chance, I suppose. Nothing there for me. What about you? Nothing here, but negative science gives me something, I guess. I'm not really sure what move to make here. I don't know what to do with you guys. I just want to keep you alive. I want to keep you alive and utopian and pacifist. That's all I want. And you became... Don't do that. I shouldn't have taken that chance. I need to stop taking chances on these 2 species because every little bit I really want to matter for them. You know? What's going on now? On Earth. Enlightenment? Okay, that sounds good. The humans start to overthrow outdated codes related to the sexuality of their species. Okay, I approve. A new generation experiments freely with sex outside traditional relationships and begins communicating openly about reproduction and sexual pleasure. Okay then, yeah, sounds right up my alley. Hey, Utopia! Utopia! Sexual revolution! The sexual liberation movement improves the well-being of many humans, but not all are ready to embrace the new ways. Traditional structures are weakened, but continue to exert their influence on all but the most independent-minded of individuals. Hey, it's something and it's for free. I'm starved for synthesis. It's fine. We're still on the dystopia side of things here, but hey, that was helpful. That was real helpful. Okay. The human meteor ship, you still don't have useful shit. You have this. Okay. What's going on? New age? A new age, the glass age. New techniques are discovered to create a special form of hardened glass. It can be used for a variety of uses. More advanced tools, simple machineries, and even weapons are made from this new material. Soon great cities begin to rise among the endless dunes of Gliese Sea. Cool. Now is the time we decide, do we want advancement or do we want to get some synthesis, because we kind of need it. Although dystopia, and then they'll become more warlike. Boy, you know what, I'm gonna go with advancement. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to see you guys turn as everyone else in the galaxy has. I want you to make it. I want you to survive with your morality and with your dignity. We'll keep your science low so we can address the growth problem. Okay? You have anything going on? No? Come on, you guys are halfway there. You're halfway there, halfway there, halfway there. Sure, do that. What's going on? Development. I always get so nervous now with my synthesis this low. It's like, oh no. The wealthy on Tau Study 3 have become effectively immortal by using their immense riches to purchase advanced cybernetics, clone body swaps, and cerebral backups, with lifetimes of assets and a network of elites maintaining the status quo. It has become almost impossible for Rama and the lower classes to catch up. That sounds very dystopian. That sounds bad. For a utopian race? Oh god, you see what this game does? It throws you a bone and it's like, but you're gonna have to give me all of your utopia and all of your pacifism, and then I'll give you 20 synthesis. The alternative is accelerating our growth and taking away our resources. I've been backed into a corner here. I have to accept this. A dystopian two-class society is formed on Tau Ceti 3 as the deathless elite hoard wealth and write laws that favor only the wealthy. The rest of the Rama will live on the immortal scraps. Oh my god. Yikes! There goes the utopia. Goodbye. Goodbye. Your golden age is ending. The Rama. The rise and fall. That's what this game is, about the rise and fall of civilization. Nothing lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever. I don't know what to even do here. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Just do that. I really want to continue focusing on them, but they're not getting utopia or peace. Hey, they depopulated. That's nice. That's cool. What you got something else? Nope, still nothing. How about you? Wow, look, they got 63% utopia. They're doing pretty well. They're doing all right. Rama. I think they even needed the utopia. I don't know why I gave that to them. Whatever. A little treat for them to have. Huh. Still nothing that I want. Utopia, sure. Sure. Depopulate. Yes, a reactor explosion damages a deep space habitat, killing every Vulcanite inside. That sounds wonderful. That sounds great. Still, what is your guys' problem? The two things that I want out of you, you're not giving me at all. The settler factions, how are they doing? Oh shit, here we go. Again, at least it's a colony. It's not like a home planet, but it still sucks. The settler faction is attaching geomagnetic manipulator stations deep inside the crust of Virgo. AI programmers hope they can use this technology to harvest vast amounts of energy, but tampering with the magnetic field of a planet could also result in catastrophe. And we don't have enough synthesis to prevent this from occurring. Minimal survivors, I think. It's better than extinction. First field test disrupts the magnetosphere, causing an instant shift in atmosphere that kills all inhabitants on Virgo. Only the settlers residing off-world survive. Hey, at least it keeps them alive. Well, the survivors. There's a lot of death here, but hey. So now we have a population crisis, you see. -8%. So we're going to have to get that growth up. If we can. I'm not sure if it's going to allow us to. I don't know. I'm trying to get it. It's not giving me anything. Are you just going to be doomed to slowly die? I want to save this colony if I can. Vex is building spaceships. War is brewing in the Vex system. Authoritarian Sage Sphere has begun sending solar dreadnoughts to intimidate independent library habitats. A resistance begins to form, culminating in a daring mission. Rebel exosuit trappers are sent to capture their oppressors' starship fleet. And hey, we got a Star Wars quote. Rebellions are built on hope. Okay. Well, obviously we don't have the synthesis to spend on anything, so you just get one. Ships are well defended, and many exosuit trappers fall in the battle. However, they do manage to capture one large battleship, which they use to escape towards the Sol system. Ah! So they are headed towards the humans. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, and on they go. Give them some resources for the journey. Whoa, they're going real fast. They're going real fast. You guys need to bring down your population. Yep. I don't think these two ships can meet each other. I haven't seen an interception happen yet in any of my playthroughs, so I think that it's safe. Gonna keep raising that utopia. And passing each other by. How cute. How adorable. Yes. I really want to see... Oh yeah, that doomed Rama colony. Hold on. I'll get back to that. I'll get back to you. You guys really need help. Really, really need some help. Vulcanite consumption, expired resource storage. During the long journey of the Vulcanite rebel battleship, the resource storage, produced long ago in the Vex system, starts showing signs of deterioration. The logistics officers alarm the Sage Captain about the situation. You know what? It costs nothing to prevent it. Itachian engineers and antimatter specialists work for many years to prevent the deterioration of the onboard resource storage, developing a strong expertise in durability techniques. This is why it's good to have Utopia. I imagine that's what's affecting that. They've been having pretty good outcomes with their shit. But that's crazy. As soon as they leave, they got an event like that. That could have gone much worse. Okay, wait. Now these guys are getting really close to each other, aren't they? I bet you an encounter is pretty imminent here. I'm sure everything is topped off. There's a little utopia thing. Sure. Let's go with that. More peace. And what about you? Okay, nothing we can do there. Let's go check on the Rama. You guys really need more people, don't you? They've reached your destination. The human meteor ship made contact with the Vulcanite sage spheres. After numerous years of travel, the human meteor ship has finally arrived at its destination. Preliminary scans verify that the Vex system is inhabited by the Damani species. Will the humans decide to make contact with the Vulcanite sage spheres? And will this historic encounter lead to peace between both people, or end in death and misery? Hopefully it ends better than the last encounter we had. What do we got? Contact. Level 2 repulsion. So because the Vulcanites have 14% utopia, they get a contact level. And because the Vulcanites' last experience with the human species were positive, they get a contact level. I'm guessing that's referring to the positive outcome of receiving that signal. Okay, I don't know what repulsion is. That sounds a little violent. It's not like they're repelling an invasion. Then we have observation. Because the humans have 30% utopia, that gives them +2 observation. And then, of course, because they had a positive reaction to their broadcast, they get +1 contact. And it's still a little ambiguous to me. But looking at the flavor text here, the human meteor ship observes the Vulcanite sage spheres from a safe distance, determining whether the Vulcanites pose a threat, or if the risk is outweighed by the potential societal advances. Let's observe. The human meteor ship is observing the Vulcanite sage spheres. The Vulcanite sage spheres are totally unaware of the alien visitors to Vex and continue in their daily lives as normal. Meanwhile, the humans have the opportunity to carefully observe the Vulcanites from a safe distance, taking notes on their habits and societal norms, analyzing their domestic and governmental structures. Their leader evaluates whether or not they should reveal themselves before continuing along their journey. I also like his artwork, by the way. Just some guy in a suit, with a little zipper. That's really funny to me. Oh. Exposure. For a long observation period, the human meteor ship contacts the Vulcanite civilization. After a lengthy analysis of their cultural values and customs, we're able to share ethical insights, resources, and technology with the inhabitants of Vex. The alien visitors eventually leave the Vulcanite sage spheres and choose the regal system as their new goal. It all comes around full circle. So the humans are going to go back to the regal system that was destroyed, with a lot more utopia, a lot more resources, and a lot more science. This is the redemption arc. Thanks to the help of the Vulcanites, humanity might be redeemed. So they've turned around. Hold on. 50% utopia? That's amazing. That's awesome. So the humans are on the path to goodness, to order and benevolence. They have enough resources to last them 564,000 years because of the knowledge and resources that they exchanged. That's awesome. That's really cool. So now we can settle that system. What is... I want to check out this, but I don't want to click on the depopulation. That's really annoying. That is on top of that, so I can't click the ship. Okay. Man, that potential casualty number is so high. I don't even know. Yeah, now we can check on you. Bring the potential casualties down. I am unsure about this encounter being peaceful. Because, I believe that the humans on Earth are a lot more dystopian. Relay computers almost completely run the daily life of the crew. These machines were once treated by human scientists. Their frequently malicious instructions or the biases from the Society of Soul. You are in error. No one is screaming. Thank you for your cooperation. Man. Come on, you guys just got so much utopia. And you're gonna take it away. You're gonna take it away! Computer officers refuse to touch any systems, even if the cumulative effects are horrible for the crew. I don't want to dip into my synthesis again. I learned my lesson last time. It's fine. We'll make it up. We'll make planetfall. We'll make it up. Okay. The Vulcanites are doing real well. They are doing fine. They are doing great, actually. The prune. Need to get that population down. I haven't addressed them in a long time. I'm surprised that they're still doing as well as they are. But they're a balanced species. So they should be a-okay. These guys, however, I don't like the fact that their potential casualties is that high. Oh, it just went up even higher. Oh my god, you guys. This is not good for you. You're gonna have a population crisis. You are. You are? Who's gonna have a population crisis? You are. And then your guys' population needs to go down. We have a lot of different extremities happening. They're building... Oh, the humans are building an interstellar rocket. Okay. But you're still in the dystopian end of the spectrum. Do we really want that? Do we really want to send a dystopian society out to the stars? I kind of learned my lesson last time. I don't really want to do that. Can I be honest? To the Kepler system? Was that the system that had the Vakai? I think. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so it's uninhabited, that's fine. You guys can knock yourselves out. If it's uninhabited, that's fine. It would have been inhabited if the Vakai had made it. But could you imagine the humans meeting the Vakai? That would have been a bloodbath. I bet I would have lost both of them. You guys are still... I'm not getting anything for growth. It's kind of annoying. Can bring down their harm potential, but it's not nearly enough. Not nearly enough. I try and I try and I try. It's just not enough. It's just not enough. I don't know what to do about that situation. This rocket. I could undo some of this dystopia. This society of humans, I'd like to change on their way there if I can. Depopulation because of faulty cryo chambers. Primitive cryo-sleep technology of the interstellar rocket can lead to fatal damages to the frozen passengers. These defects are only visible when the humans are unfrozen in regular intervals. Okay. I see. Well, I guess we'll prevent it. It's free, why not? Simple computer system detects anomalies among the frozen crew and alerts the captain. After many years of research and engineering, the cryo chamber system is repaired. Okay. Cool. I do think we need to give you some more resources though. And I would have been fine with a slight depopulation, but it costed synthesis to do that. I'm not okay with that. It's all question marks. No thanks. That's too much risk. That's a little too much risk for me. What's going on here? You can depopulate? Okay. What about here? You guys need population, and I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it! Ah! How low can you go before you go extinct? They reached their destination, made contact. For numerous years of travel, blah, 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 blah. We've gotten the same before. We can talk about this. We can negotiate. We can talk about it. We can make it happen, right? Full onslaught, total annihilation, stranded. Why? Vulcanites have +1 observation. The last experience with the Damani were negative. Oh, right. Earth had the negative reaction to the signal. And the Vulcanites are low on resources, which also affects... I didn't know low resources affected that. Oh my god. Well, I guess we'll go stranded. Might as well squeeze what synthesis we can out of this situation. That's full onslaught. That's crazy. Because the humans are dystopian. Yeah, that's why negative reactions to signals really suck down the line. It basically makes it impossible to have a positive encounter. Especially if that signal is from that same species that they received it from or whatever. After long days of tedious back and forth amongst the Vulcanites, it is decided that it would be prudent not to make contact with the humans. A massive Vulcanite rebel battleship tries to change course, undetected. Let's see. The Vulcanite rebel battleship is stuck in the Sol system. Before they can leave, the Vulcanites had to perform critical repairs on their ship. To do so, they moved to a remote Arctic region in the Sol system, but the alien visitors are discovered by some very surprised humans. I need to go break, but I'm really engrossed in this drama unfolding right now. Oh my god. So we can do alien refugees. That results in cohabitation, maintenance support. Help them move on towards the Gliese system, which is where the prune are, which is inhabited. Or interspecies. I don't want them to meet the prune. I can guess what will happen with the prune, and it probably won't be pretty. If they remain low resources, and although they haven't had that negative event with the prune. But the same could be said with the humans and how they interacted with the Dorloth. They never had any interaction before, and look what happened. However, those humans were more dystopian. I don't know. Let's go with alien refugees. Take a long time before the ship's functional again. News about the visitors from the star travels fast, and the divine secretaries of the human celestial states is willing to tolerate the presence of the aliens for the time being. Mostly I want to do this just because, one, it doesn't cost any synthesis, not that we're hurting for it, but two, I don't think I've ever seen this before, cohabitation. The humans and the Vulcanites are coexisting on Earth. Yeah, like, I've never had coexistence happen before. I've had them help each other and move on, you know, or repair, give them resources for their journey or whatever. I have never had them cohabitate. I've had them kill each other. I've had them take them prisoner. But, the Vulcanites live harmoniously among the human celestial states, but over time it becomes clear that the Vulcanites simply aren't well adapted to live in the alien environment of Earth. Working together with human city planners, top Vulcanite antimatter specialists create a plan to transform the environment to allow their species to remain long-term. Huh. Are the humans going to enjoy that, though? Huh. What? What does this do? Plus 9% population for humans. Humans preserve resources. Resources last 3,058 more years. And then for the Vulcanites, 9% population. They preserve resources. Resources last 116 more years. Interspecies conflict. I don't want that. Displacement. Leave system to Gliese. The humans go to Gliese. Now that wouldn't be good because the humans are more dystopian. I think resource transfer is as best as we can do. They're forced to find a new home, but they leave a legacy of unique flora and fauna behind. Are they still headed to Gliese? At least they have more resources this way for wherever they go next. Huh. Under the careful guidance of Vulcanite experts, the Arctic regions and sea regions of Earth came to be home to a number of plant animal species that had originally evolved in the distant Vex system. Human city planners carefully studied the alien life forms, learning a great deal about the commonalities. Huh. But where are they headed? Towards Gliese. God, that growth rate, though. Excellent place to stop for a break. Oh boy, that was intriguing that they met. They got a bunch of resources, got a bunch of growth. I don't like the growth, but hey, they got resources. We'll see what we can, if we can stop the growth now, before they get to Gliese. Yeah, it's time for breaky break. Okay, I'll be right back, all right? And you will too. Okay, now, what do we do? What do we do? How do we do this? How do we do that? Oh, here we go. It's time for your break. You get up and you take your break. You do it. I command it. You do it. I'm gonna take mine. And I'll be right back. I will stretch and such things, and I will be right back in a few minutes, all right? But... Why, hello there. Hello. I have returned. I have returned from my break. Yes. How far are we into the stream now? Time's kind of gotten away from me. Oh, looks like we're over 4 hours in. Okay. Ugh. Like I said, this game has got a lot of longevity to it. You can get quite a bit of content out of this game. And it has very high replayability, obviously. One of those games that I would not mind revisiting in the future if we ever wanted to start over. Just because it's fun to replay. I play this game a lot off stream. Okay, let's go back into the game itself. Okay. Doodly-doo, doodly-doo. So, the Vulcanites. Right, we had that interaction where they picked up a ton of growth, and I really want to get rid of it. I really want to get rid of it. And the prune have things happening for them. Guilds for mathematicians, navigators, and observers. Okay. I don't really want them to age up. Might as well get some... Yeah, let's just do that. They're already so close to aging up anyway. I think that's kind of dumb. Oh, you guys, you're still not getting anything for growth. Still not getting anything for growth. Man. So they've hit a new age. What's your new age? The Dune Ship age. The prune begin to spread across the desert world of Gliese Sea on great dune ships, skipping across the sands at unheard of speeds. These new vessels greatly expand the reach of their dune cities, opening up new possibilities for trade and exploration. Dune ships carry wine and glass and gold, yes, but more than that, they carry knowledge. Do they? I could do advancement, but I don't want to, because you've already got 8% growth, and I want to get an early handle on that. The connection of new lands and peoples inspires the prune to re-examine both social and scientific principles. A new age of explorer philosophers is born. Cool. I really want to get the growth down. That's what I want. But I can't. This battleship, definitely. I really wish we could. I think they'll be fine. But oh god. That ate into their resources. That ate even further into their resources. This is why I don't gamble. Disarmament and Tau Ceti. Make love, not war. The Rama fertility spheres have long been a hedonistic culture, more interested in pleasure than in glory. Now, however, even their exosuit soldiers have begun to avoid their training in favor of pursuing relationships with their comrades in arms. Some among the Rama watched this development with worry, fearing that it could weaken their military capabilities. Wow. That really brings down their... I mean, why not? I don't want to spend synthesis on this. They don't really need it. Dead end? Oh, they stop being hedonistic? Oh, I don't want that to happen. I already have more than enough synthesis for that. In order to keep interest high, the Rama fertility spheres encourage their exosuit soldiers to seek love among their own ranks. It's still a distraction, but at least recruitment stays strong. Let's do that. This ship, though. I keep gambling, hoping I'm going to get something good. Keep that population down and the resources high. and then you'll be set, right? And then you'll be fine. You're headed towards the Kepler system. Ooh, resource scarcity. Get those resources up. Wasn't even paying attention to you guys. Wasn't even paying attention. God! Why? Why? I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to stop it. Increase the growth. Okay, what is this colony gonna do? What are you gonna do? Dark photon technology. Decades of deep space observation have allowed geomagneticists of the Ross system to construct a very efficient network technology based on dark photon particles. The efficiency of orbital bases, androids, and artificial intelligence networks could benefit greatly. Oh, could they? Man. I mean, sure, I guess. You don't exactly need the resources. I'd rather have the synthesis, to be honest. Technology is promising, but even the brightest settlers fail to integrate the dark photons and their current energy systems. Like, they don't need the resources. They're gonna fucking die. These guys, you don't have anything good. How are you? Come on. I don't know why I chose that. I forgot that the Kepler system is uninhabited, isn't it? Yeah, it's the one that had the Vakai, and they're gone. So they've got signals. Ross is receiving signals so that the Rama colony is getting this signal. In the Ross system, a lone artificial intelligence detects a pattern among signal fragments and assembles them into the radio test signal from the human civilization. Settler inhabitants of Virgo are unaware of this development. Enthusiasm. The artificial intelligence decides to share the radio test signal with Ross's scientists, jump-starting an age of discovery. Let's do that. Yeah. Good. And then the Rama fertility. Okay, Tau Ceti. I figured the home planet would get this. Rama children have access to sophisticated technology during their education, which can be used to complete their own home research projects. One bright child decides to begin scanning the galaxy for alien signals. The grown-ups are amused by this, until the day the child discovers a radio test signal from the human civilization. And we're gonna choose enthusiasm. It costs 60, but hey, the Rama Society is very excited about the discovery of the radio test signal. A system-wide school project is started to learn as much as possible with the human society. Cool. We have the synthesis to spend on those events. Why not? A positive reaction would be really good for them down the line, especially with the humans. They tend to have a bad reputation. So we want to give them a good reputation. Vulcanites are going towards Gliese. That's inhabited. That has the prune. I want to make sure that they are ready for that. Doodly-doo, doodly-doo. A development event on the battleship. Growth. The antimatter specialists of the Vulcanite battleships are trying to develop better treatments to improve the health of their crew. If they succeed, the mortality rate aboard the ship could fall, and slowly more Vulcanites will be born during their journey towards the Gliese system. I don't really want growth. I don't really want growth. I really don't. I'd rather have the synthesis. The medical treatments that were developed to improve the health of the crew relieve the pain of some sick Vulcanites. Specialists could not lower the mortality rate at all. Yeah. The last thing I need on this interstellar ship is growth. If I can actually get that growth down, I'd be so much happier. But there we go. Get that down. And then this one. They need some help as well, don't they? Doodly-dee and doodly-doo and doodly-dee. Yeah, get those resources up. The human colonists are going to be very well off. Rune have aged up. Good for them. Industrial age. They've started to study electricity, steam power, machine manufacturing. Good for them. They look so prim and proper now. Sure, give them wisdom. An explosion and proven potential for telecommunication via radio waves. Mass-produced goods, including new medicines, can improve the lives of many. Cool. The Vulcanites has been going on. Power. Antimatter librarians develop portable reactors capable of immense energy output. By linking them to the disruption rifles of their exosuit trappers, the Vulcanites have created a formidable fighting force. Have they? I don't much like that. Well, we can't choose that. The most elite of the exosuit trappers are equipped with the devices. These strike units become feared throughout the Vex system. Well. Oh well. Let's check on our ships. Can't do anything with this one. Nope. I don't want to take a chance on that one. I don't want to take a chance on you. I don't want to take a chance on you. Give you some utopia. Signals from space. Lead antimatter specialist of the Vulcanite rebel battleship detects traces of the televangelism message sent by the Rama. Immediately reports it to the stage captain. So they are the first to hear from the Rama, besides that colony, I suppose. And of course, we don't have the option to do enthusiasm. That sucks. See, if we do this, we get a signal, but it's going to be a negative signal. It's one of those things where it's almost like, now that I know the impact that that has, I almost don't want to do it. I'd rather them never know about the Rama. Because otherwise they could end up destroying them. So the sage captain draws a disruption rifle and kills the specialist. The televangelism message remains a secret to the rest of the crew. Yep. Sorry about that. But I don't want to take any chances. Don't want to take any chances with that. No, I don't. I do not want to. Your harm potential. Like, it doesn't matter. Your population is hemorrhaging. You need more population. You need more population. Come on. There we go. We're finally getting our population back up. Now this meteor ship, armed conflict threatening the humans, of course. When the spaceship first launched from Earth, they'd hoped to forge a new beginning. Unfortunately, the old political rivalries were not easily forgotten. After many years of rising tension among the crew, bitterness between the factions has festered, finally erupting into open hatred. War appears inevitable! How about we have peace instead? The captain is able to negotiate a diplomatic compromise between the armed factions and ends the crisis. Yes, please. Wow, the human meteor ship has so. I forgot that they had that encounter with the Vulcanites that really helped them out. Cool. I'm gonna leave them alone. More utopia, I suppose, for you. And depopulate. Nothing. Oh, it's all growth. Nope. Don't want that. But you do need growth. You actually need growth. Okay, we've stabilized them. Oh my god. Interesting. So we got a new evolution. We got a new species on Kepler, the world that used to be inhabited by the Vakai. Within the ruins of the Vakai civilization, a new sapient life form evolves. In a rare evolutionary event, the cycle of life begins anew in the Kepler system. But which species will form a new Stone Age civilization in the primordial world, Kepler 4? We got... Oh, well, the one... God, I wish... I love the Wandorians. Aww. The standard species and the unbalanced. Damn. I don't... This sucks because it's gonna be inhabited now. By the time the, I think it was the humans? Yeah, they're gonna show up there, and then it's gonna be inhabited, and then I don't know how that's gonna go. I mean, I guess I want them to be not dystopian, so I guess we'll go with the standard species. Noia. Get them on the utopian side. Okay, how are the humans doing on their rocket? The crew makes periodical entries about their daily routine and their mission to the ship's relay computer systems. Some officers start sharing their log entries with other members of the crew. A curious audience forms, discussing the operations and scientific findings of the human interstellar rocket. So, science, which I don't care about. The interactive logs are abused for entertainment and human drama. Discussions about the sex life of the ship's captain. Old entertainment media from Earth and that weird smell in the lower living quarters dilute any scientific merit of the streams. Hey, but it's synthesis. Synthesis is synthesis. Am I right? Does it really matter to me? Nope, it don't. I just hate the dystopia value here. You're gonna wipe out the Noia as soon as you reach the fucking surface of the planet, aren't you? You silly humans. Okay, so the humans have arrived at the Regal system, their other Ark ship. As the human meteor ship makes landfall on Regal 7, they encounter a series of strangely familiar ruined archives. It becomes eerily clear that these were constructed by other humans, a branch of their own civilization that had died out long ago. Devastation lay all around. Was there still sense in settling here? I don't think I've ever had this happen, where we have a species resettle a world that they had already settled and lost. It's kind of cool. So we can colony between the wastes. By scavenging the ruined archives, the humans managed to barely support their fledgling colony. They begin a new life built on the restless dead of the humans, or they plunder. When they gather enough resources, they continue their journey, leaving their lost brethren forever. or they retreat. Filled with superstitious dread, the crew do not dare to plunder the ruined archives of their dead kin. I didn't mean to do that. I hit enter by accident. I didn't mean to hit enter. What the fuck? Well, now they're going back. Wow. They're headed back towards the Vex system. I don't understand why. It's like they know it's inhabited. So why are they coming back? Well, maybe they'll have an even better encounter this time. And maybe we'll see a little bit more of a peaceful interaction between them. They're just living in space, I guess. Huh. Okay, the prune have reached the nuclear age. So they can now receive radio signals. I guess we can advance them. But we just gotta get that population growth down. What are the humans up to? Depopulation. Smoking of a mildly stimulating psychoactive drug becomes widespread among the humans. They largely ignore the long-term effects of the chemical compounds and natural toxins, which include mental addiction, birth defects, and cancer. Yes, cigarettes, not good, not a healthy habit. But you know what? They need to depopulate anyway. Cigarette smoking becomes very popular among the humans, leading to an epidemic in addiction and drug-related deaths. Governments of Earth try to minimize the deadly effects with warning labels and age restrictions. So that's pretty historical. I guess we'll do that then. It helps bring down this growth. I completely forgot about the humans and their whole thing. I need to cap that, don't I? Well... Huh. I didn't even think of doing that. Okay. What about you guys? You're doing fine. You're doing great. You're doing great. You're doing wonderful. Honestly, you might even need a little bit of growth. You might even need a little bit of growth. You're not getting it. It'd be great if you did. There we go. I took a chance and I got it. Okay, so now maybe you'll increase your numbers. Ross is building spaceships. The hedonistic tendencies of the settlers have been slowly growing over time. Not all among the settler residue factions approve of this wild behavior. Traditionalist leaders begin a campaign to send the hedonists far away to the Sol system, where they will not corrupt the minds of innocent settlers on Virgo. Really? You're gonna send them there? Sending them to Earth, huh? Soon becomes clear that the hedonists far outnumber the traditionalists. Disgusted by this planet of sin, a religious leader gathers their few followers and boards a ship for the Sol system. Then they lose their hedonism. Wait. Hedonistic culture will be added to the ships. So this will make the ship hedonistic. And this will remove the hedonistic status. Oh. I kind of like the idea of them having it. And it doesn't cost anything. Okay. Okay. Really do. Your growth is real high. Your growth is real high. A little too high for me. Just a little too high, little too late. And I want to know how to bring it down again. 'Cause I don't know. Man, they're just about... They're gonna got me, aren't they? They've almost made planet fall. And their ship has an event. Enlightenment. Captain has much idle time during the divine journey towards Sol. Starts to question the mission and the motivation of the settlers. Will the captain's observations of inner space convince the crew to change course? Wow. The intellectual explorations of the captain are welcomed by the onboard crew counselors. To develop a strong ethical protocol and deconstruct the goals of their divine journey. For free? But now we just need resources. Shit, I didn't want growth. The Obsidian Age. Kepler 4 experiences an agricultural revolution. Ooh. I don't want that. I want wisdom. The wise folk shaped the obsidian materials into lenses to observe the stars, while other Noyan scholars gather knowledge of the strange flora and fauna blossoming between the lava flows. This leads to an explosion of knowledge and propels the Noyan ahead in a major way. Cool. Great. But now you guys need... Well, you're about to... Let's take that away. You reached your destination. What's gonna happen? What is gonna happen? Repulsion, full invasion, course correction. Trying to change course. What is repulsion? Let's see what repulsion is. Fighting over the dominance of the Gliese system. Relations between the alien visitors and the Prune democratic states are troubled from the start. Many secretaries quarrel if the Vulcanite rebel battleship is a threat or not. After years of fruitless communication attempts, the voices of the warmongers succeed. A large amount of naval battle fleets and motorized infantry are gathered to cast out the invaders. What? So this would result in occupation. This would result in extinction of the Prune. I don't want that. This results in them leaving for Kepler, which the humans are also headed towards, which there's also an existing species there. That's 50 synthesis. Occupation, though. The aliens have already entrenched themselves into the Prune civilization and intend to stay on the desert planet. The Prune Vulcanite War will decide if they will stay as prisoners or as the new rulers of Gliese Sea. At least the two are surviving in this scenario. The Prune democratic states are occupied by the Vulcanites. The alien invaders from Vex seized control of Gliese Sea. Vulcanite exosuit soldiers set up patrols of the residential areas of the Prune. Resistance against the occupiers is answered with disruption rifles and the threat of releasing antimatter bombs from the Vulcanite rebel battleship that is stationed in orbit of the desert planet. So we can withdraw, where they go for the Kepler system, which resistance. Or species side of Pruner extinct. Oh my god. Resist the interspecies conflict, though. Is that going to keep them both alive, or is one of them going to be forced into death? At least with withdrawal, I could send them into space and just have them turn around when they reach the Kepler system. I really wanted to keep everyone alive. What does resistance do? Let's see. Just because I don't think I've ever gone into resistance before. Prune and the Vulcanites are fighting each other. The differences between the Prune and the Vulcanites are simply too great. Tensions rise until the leader of the Vulcanite rebel battleship decides to strike, sending exosuit soldiers to capture several vulnerable native residential areas. In response, the Prune democratic states deploy naval battle fleets to drive the interstellar visitors from the Gliese system once and for all. Huh. So with this, the Vulcanites will conquer Gliese, and the Prune will abandon Gliese and capture their ship. So they'll both remain alive. And then shock tactics. Prune are extinct. And then this one. Prune are extinct. This is the only one that keeps them both alive. The Prune motorized infantry know the environment of the desert planet for far better than the invading Vulcanites. They cut off enemy supply lines, stranding the exosuit soldiers on a hostile alien world. Yeah. Okay, so now the Prune have escaped. They're headed towards Kepler. God! The whole point of doing all of that was to try and get them to know I don't want anyone going to Kepler. I already have the humans headed there, and now the Prune are headed there, and there's a species that's just evolved there. I wanted to keep this world pristine. Damn. Well, I guess that's not gonna happen. You guys better be prepared for meeting two other species. They're both headed for your planet. Okay, we got a development event. Ship destruction. The Prune stolen ship's navigation instruments alert the crew to an obstacle. The stolen ship is swathed in a vast cloud of pulverized space junk. The ship's unshielded thermal protection systems are highly vulnerable to microparticle damage, and the vessel will enter the cloud in a matter of moments. That's not good. Close call. We gotta save them. Micro debris perforates many areas of the Prune stolen ship, but all vital systems remain intact and the crew survives. Okay. Okay, they survived! Yay! Okay, keep those casualties down because population is dropping. They reached the digital age. Crew is now connected via complex computer systems and mobile communication. Okay. So they've aged up from within their ship. That's how long they've been out here. Man. I guess we'll do this because I don't want to risk that. I am concerned about their growth. I'm a little concerned about their growth. Let's cut that down. Oh, they have tons of resources, like, still. Who knows? They're gonna be out in space forever. Okay. Noia. You guys need to... No, not... I thought that was decreased for some reason. God, oops. The crew of the human interstellar rocket are suspended in cryosleep while the automated systems of the ship pick up the televangelism message from the Rama. We have a positive reaction or not? Damn it. Again, I'd rather have nothing at all then. The automated system classifies the strange signal as a sensor error and removes it from memory. The crew will never know anything about the contact with the Rama civilization. It's resource scarcity in 3 years! Uh-oh. I was not paying attention to that. What's happening here? Single fertility sphere stands against the decadence and promiscuity of the Rama civilization. Their celibate conductor orders all sexual erotic holograms in their region to be destroyed, condemning them as a corrupting influence. This movement threatens to radically change the hedonistic traditions of the Rama. Really? I guess this isn't the ship. It's fine. I need the synthesis, though, to avoid extinction. The old deviant spheres fall and fanatical new conductors rise to power. Sexual expression is violently suppressed. Sorry. I'm gonna need that. What is this? Reduce the settler population in the Ross. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Oops. I thought that would be reduced for them, because they also need help. 88% utopia. They should be fine. They should be okay. This rocket I'm concerned about. Let's reduce them. Okay. Digital age. Wow, it took this long. Earth has finally reached the digital age. We're gonna go with wisdom for them because they need the utopia. And honestly, they need to age up already. It's taking too long. Taking it much too long. Much, much too long. I need to go back and focus on my ships here. You guys need resources. And utopia. Honestly, I probably... I was gonna say I could age them up, but... Okay, the Vulcanites, how are they working? They're doing consumption. Hyperspace isn't under the domain of any sage sphere, and therefore is not subject to trading laws. circumvent regulations and tariffs on interplanetary trade, an enterprising Vulcanite subspace merchant starts to exchange off-star assets and antimatter during hyperjumps. I'll pretend I understand what I understood what any of that was. It was a whole bunch of sci-fi jargon. You get to a certain point in the game where, like, things are so technologically advanced you just don't even understand the vocabulary anymore. It's just all, yeah, the Hyperflaxenjarber was connected to the Mergaburger. We can afford to eat that cost, I think. The stage spheres of the VEX system can't decide on regulations, and the practice becomes common. Jump traders waste a lot of antimatter to do their deals in hyperspace. I have the resources. I don't have the synthesis, so... it's whatever. Noyans have reached the Steel Age, able to access countless sources of heat to refine metal ore. They start creating strong alloys to construct weapons, armor, tools, and buildings. I think this is the age that the Vakai reached. So they're now officially equal to them. We need a lot of utopia to deal with what's coming their way. Humans and the prune. More concerned about the encounter with the humans, to be honest. Especially since their dystopia just went up. Gosh. Doodly-doo, and doodly-doo, and doodly-doo. Okay, what is going on with this colony? Another paradigm shift. A bizarre form of artificial intelligence evolves in the networks of the Ross system. Formulated from crude jokes by long-forgotten settler programmers and toxic memes preserved in the ancient data structure of the settler residue factions, the troll constructs develop an unpredictable and annoying behavior. That was like that's a run-on sentence. That was a lot. This whole paragraph is just 2 sentences. You know, I might actually be okay with this because they need people. You really do. Troll constructs play cruel games with the settlers and construct bizarre orbital bases all around the Ross system based on weird memes that only artificial intelligences understand. Sure. And then we can work on bringing it down. Vulcanites. You need people. Don't you? And then the prune. Prune are actually fine. It's these humans. They got resource scarcity in 2 years, 1 year. Wait. Oh. Scarcity. The effects of engine depletion brought the crew to a breaking point. While they're dealing with the resource scarcity, will the captain find a way to prevent the complete exhaustion of the ship's resources? Or will this end in mutiny and violence? I don't know! Well... it could. Precaution or crisis. We end up with... I don't want them to go into conflict. Let's go with precaution. Counter the scarcity of resource storage in the human interstellar rocket. The logistics officers of the crew take control of the ship. Will the new captain find better ways to deal with engine depletion? Ooh, this would be good. It would give us resources and utopia. The new captain implements preservation techniques aboard the interstellar rocket without bringing harm to the crew. The captain, after that, however, ignores the effects of engine depletion and reverts back to the old ways. Hey, it helps. It helps. Let me get a little bit more. Okay. Hopefully they're fine now. Oh yeah, they need to be reduced. And they need to be reduced. Was that didn't affect the ship again, did it? This ship. A protocol implemented by a brilliant logistics officer could lead to far better management of resource storage in the settler pure-hearted ship. Can the onboard quantum computer handle the instructions? Oh wow, this is awesome. Sure. Let's just bank all of it in. Logistics Officer Protocol is extremely effective. It forms the basis of the new operating system of the settler pure-hearted ship's quantum computer. Look at those resources. Perfect. That utopia is so high. They're going to need the resources because they have a long way to go. Unique Vulcanite show on the largest subspace entertainment channel regularly pulls fragments from galaxy background noise and presents it to tech-savvy audience members to interpret if they are of alien origin or not. There are a lot of weird theories with synthetics reenacting the imagined aliens. All are debunked as fake until the televangelism message from the Brahma civilization arrived at Vex. Ensure enthusiasm. I understand that'll bring us down to 21 synthesis. However, I need it. I need that. So close to having an encounter here. That is exciting. And the humans down here probably need some help. Okay, the humans, they recontacted the Vulcanites. Let's see how this encounter goes. Adaption. I don't know what adaption is. The human digital ship observes the Vulcanite sage spheres from a safe distance, determining whether the Vulcanites pose a threat or if the risk is outweighed by the potential societal advances. Adapt the Vulcanites. The astrophysicists on board the hidden human digital ship are able to examine and analyze the values and customs of the Vulcanite society for a long period of time. The alien observers develop a deep fondness for the inhabitants of Vex, and adapt their own values to match Vex's culture before they reveal the secret location of their digital ship. Humans reach the FTL age? Or the humans reach the cyber age in exchange for 50% of resources. I don't want them to lose their resources. Or an alien conspiracy. That would use up all of them. But I'll admit I am curious for the sake of crossing into unfamiliar territory. I'm curious. Slowly and carefully, the humans make contact with the Vulcanite sage spheres by sending ambassadors to Vexus. The emergence of the aliens triggers a cultural feedback loop, and the Vulcanites are quickly invited to visit the alien digital ship, an invitation which is promptly returned. Coexisting on Vexus. Why is the picture so dismal though, like they're reaching through the fence? Culture clash. As the years pass, it becomes clear that the values and customs of the humans are deeply disturbing to the Vulcanites. The aliens regularly violate Vulcanite taboos, seemingly unconcerned about their clearly disgusting behavior. Soon, many voices begin calling for the expulsion of the humans from the Vex system entirely. Why, come on, I thought they were doing so well! Well, that sucks. Mutual hatred. No way to reconcile the cultural differences. After several attacks are reported, the leader decides that it's time to move on. Setting a course for Tau Ceti, which is, of course, already inhabited. Well, that didn't do shit for them, did it? But hey, they have a lot of resources now. We need to bring down that growth. Tau Ceti is really fucking far. That's where the Rama are, isn't it? Lead astrophysicist detects traces by the Rama. Yeah, I got a feeling that is. Of course, I can't respond to anything. I really don't want to be hostile, because that's where we're headed. Man, that really sucks that that whole encounter with the second encounter went worse than the first. Which is weird because they returned with even higher utopia. Gliese is sending signals. The Vulcanites. Oh. The Vulcanites accidentally activate an ancient machine. Interesting. Well, we will have to investigate that after our break. We've reached 5 hours and 5 minutes. So, that means break time. That's what that means. Okay? This is our last break of the night. I will see you in a few minutes. Does that sound good? Sounds good? Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. I will enforce it regardless. Get up and stretch and eat and drink and pee-pee. I'll be back soon. Alright? Hello. I failed to mention that I was hungry and I stopped for some dinner. Ah. What are we doing tomorrow? I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. I have no idea. I have no idea, actually. Let's see. Let's see. I have the power to see. What are we doing? Tears of the Kingdom. Tomorrow night. Oh, that's what we're doing. Okay. I was just making sure. Okay. Back here. Right, tomorrow's going to be our last episode of Tears of the Kingdom. Pretty sure. It looks like we're at the end. I stopped at what seemed to be the beginning of the boss fight, the final boss, so I'm honestly excited to see Tears of the Kingdom finally come to a halt. It's gone on for so long. Okay, regular signal? I don't know about that because can they even detect them? I mean, Kepler is a system that I'd rather just have nothing. We need synthesis really badly right now. We need synthesis pretty badly. Yeah. This colony is really... It's being a real kind of, I don't know a word, I don't know. I've reached that point of the night where I'm starting to get loopy. I'm starting to get a little loopy. And it's that coupled with the allergy medication I had earlier. Okay, human celestial groups. Cyber Age. I'm at the point where I'm just like, I don't really feel like reading things I've already read again. Or remotely close. Oh gosh, I just... Okay. What are we doing? I don't want to spend my synthesis. So you're advancing is what you're going to be doing. You are advancing. Whoa, I just realized the artwork is really trippy. Norwegian councils have reached the dirigible age. They've managed to construct lighter-than-air vessels filled with buoyant gases to safely traverse otherwise impassable tracts of lava and volcanic waste. Okay. Okay. All right. I guess we want wisdom. Thanks to the immense airships, the Noya are able to examine many new regions. Their travels offer great scientific insights and inspire philosophers to dream of leaving their primordial world one day. Interesting. Interesting. It is so interesting. The stolen ship. Prune power. The crew of the Prune stolen ship is optimizing the ship's weapon systems, using the long journey towards Kepler to become experts in military operations. Their armed astronauts are preparing for the worst, a potential invasion of a hostile civilization. Is that so? But why? But why? I don't want you wiping out anyone. I want you to get along. We can't accept that under any circumstance. No, I refuse. What is your deal? We need 2 more FTL societies. Probably you guys. But your growth is so high now. I'm a little afraid of going with that and aging you guys up so quickly. It's a little crazy. That's a little crazy for me. Sure. Or Utopia. And sure. Although I think they've reached the maximum there. The Rama, what are they about? Great War? Okay. Military, the Rama fertility spheres use the vast emptiness of deep space, away from the gravitational influence of Tau Ceti III's sun, to conduct fleet exercises. They construct military space stations, hidden from the eyes of the planetary Rama. Just a hyperjump away, these deep space flotillas could strike densely populated space habitats immediately. Well, I can't exactly prevent it. 27 billion casualties. Holy shit. Let's just go with this. Still 9 billion, that's a lot. For a while, an invisible war is fought between the Rama fertility spheres and deep space. At some point, a space habitat on the edge of the Tau Ceti system gets hit several times by accident. That helped bring it down. These humans. They're going to be in a long voyage across the galaxy to this place. They really are. They're going to the Tau Ceti system. How Ceti, I think, is this? Yeah. Then go to the Rama. Oh, come on. That's not what I wanted from you at all. I wanted more growth. I wanted more growth. As androids become a common part of society in Virgo, a popular movement is trying to recognize them as equal citizens with the same rights as settlers. But the synthetic life movement is seeing a backlash from some powerful groups that believe androids are merely tools and servants. Ah, we got some Detroit Become Human action. I mean, once again, you guys have a lot of population. I wouldn't mind just eating the cost for this. The fight for androids is fierce, but the settler residue factions decides to give synthetic life second-class status. Many settlers try to outbreed the machines. That's fine. Although now, damn, maybe that was not the good move. Maybe that was not the best move that I could have made. How far are you guys to the next age? Are you still in the singularity age? You guys are good? You guys are good. You guys? No. Need some Utopia. Utopia! I'm getting there very slowly. And these humans, their growth, I completely forgot. I need to address that. Is there quite a bit of growth here, and I don't like that. Signals from space. Probably not going to be able to respond to it. Cybernetic sensor implants connected via brain interfaces now let the humans pick up radio signals all around them. A strange side effect is that they're able to listen to the televangelism message of the Rama. Haven't we already gotten this? Maybe not. Ooh, enthusiasm for only 10? Sure. And that actually helped the resource situation. Just need to get this down. Cool. That came at the right time, didn't it? Now this interstellar rocket, what is the problem here? Ship destruction. A design flaw in the air filter system of the interstellar rocket leads to life support failure. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I'd rather go with minimal survivors than everyone dead. Although now, you guys are gonna have a population crisis. Yep. I don't know if you're gonna reach your destination. Which is fine, you've already got a planet. I think you've got... Wait, no you didn't, because that failed. Because they got all scared. Well, shit. Huh. Where is that rocket? Here it is. So tiny. They need a way to see them better. Okay, the Noyans. What are they doing? Industrial. They're aging up rather quickly, aren't they? I'll go with more advancement. But now their growth is so high. Growth is so high. There we go. Bring it down. Bring it down. From downtown. Okay. The knowledge and pure-hearted ship, what is that? Scientists search for new technologies that can enhance the pleasure of the hedonistic settlers. To running countless quantum computer simulations, they found a potential breakthrough that could have applications far beyond its sexual uses. What? Excuse me? Civilization pillar. Wow, on the ship even. I just realized. Oh my god. The pursuit of pleasure sparks a technological revolution. Major breakthroughs are made as each new sex toy or erotic quantum computer program is repurposed in countless ways. Oh my gosh, they are at the forefront of engineering, aren't they? What even? Okay, it's free, I guess. Sure. How about this other ship? I don't know what to do about that population problem there. They've reached the solar age. Good for them. But their growth is so damn high. I'd rather do wisdom. And try and see if we can work on this problem with the growth. Oh, come on. Give me something that reduces it, please. Okay, or not. Meanwhile, you need increased growth. What's going on? Injustice. Antimatter librarians learn how to manipulate subatomic particle fields to create unimaginable pain. The device is too delicate to have military applications, but its potential to be used as the most horrific torture method in Vulcanite history. And then we have a quote from one of my favorite Nine Inch Nails songs. I hurt myself today, see if I still feel, focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. Okay. How about no? How about the device only works on a fully consensual participant, which makes it entirely useless for torture? How about that? I like that. Plus utopia. I like that. And you're never gonna have a control on that. You need growth You need so much growth and you're not getting it. Here we go, finally. New life is created aboard the human interstellar rocket. Some resources. Not that you need them, you just need people. I need people more than anything else. There we go. There we go. An armed conflict threatens the humans. The crew hosts regular musical contests, boost morale and provide entertainment for the humans on their long journey of the digital ship. Over the years, the onboard musicians become extremely competitive. This competitive spirit continues to build until a desperate fan storms the stage with an assault rifle. The situation starts to really escalate. That's not good. Oh my god. How about no? How about don't do that? Before any damage is done, the zealous fan is disarmed by an off-duty space soldier in the audience. To diffuse tension on the ship, the bands give a united concert and perform songs dedicated to human unity. Interesting. That rocket here. Right, you are the guys that need population. You're not getting it. And then the humans. You need less population. You need less population, and you need more. Here we go. Finally, okay. We're down to 139 people on these ships. Facing the utopia. Resource crisis. Oh right, that colony, huh? It wasn't a colony, it was they captured it. They captured Gliese. They have a scarcity crisis. Planetary resource fields are becoming scarce in the Gliese system. The effects of colonial consumption brought the Vulcanite colony to a breaking point. While they're dealing with the resource scarcity, will the Vulcanites find ways to prevent the complete exhaustion of their new home, or they turn against each other? I guess we have to do a crisis. Scarcity causes discord and competition among the colonists. Research and exploration are abandoned, while the factions of the colony compete for the dwindling resources. I guess we have to, because I can't do anything else. Mitigation? Is this a good mitigation? The infrastructure of the colony is rapidly declining because planetary resource fields are scarce. Research data is lost and research laboratories are left behind. Meanwhile, the colonists of the Gliese system trade knowledge for survival. So this is good? Sounds good. It sounds okay. It doesn't sound too bad. In exchange for research, we get resources. Wow. Regress back to the light speed age. We do that. Maybe we could get synthesis out of it. I'm considering it. In exchange for synthesis, I've always said research is not... I don't really care for it. It just makes the game longer, but... like... it's not a game ender. I think I'll have the technology decay. The resource crisis launches the Vulcanite colony into a developmental shock. Within a short period, they lose all the technological knowledge of their exoscientists. I'm okay with that. Totally okay with that. Okay, the prune. They've advanced. That's kind of cool. Give them advancement. Give them utopia. The Rama, how are they doing? They're building spaceships. Hedonistic tendencies, da 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 da. Okay, yeah, we've seen that. They're building a spaceship to extradite some of their hedonistic people. Another one for the Sol system. Really? I think I'd rather have the synthesis. I think I'd rather have the synthesis. No one wants to spend the resources to fund an interstellar colony ship. Instead, separate space habitats are constructed where traditionalist Rama can live a quieter life. Oh my god, I totally... 18% growth. I totally was not even thinking about this. I wish there was a system in the game that would give you notifications for stuff like that. It's like, oh, you should maybe you should track that species. It can get away from you, you know? So the humans have reached the light speed age. That's good. We can spin some synthesis to get them some utopia, which they badly need. Hoping I can cut their growth down. Doesn't seem to be occurring. And them. Come on, you guys. A new age? Superluminal for the settlers? So they've reached that, the whole FTL age. Good for them. Man, their growth is so high. Growth is so high. Do it. Might as well. There's no way we're bringing that shit down. Oh my god, 24% growth. You guys are probably doomed. You're probably doomed. But I didn't know what to do. It's like it's already 18% growth. There's no way you can bring that down. It's a point of no return. Interstellar rocket depopulation. The water circulation on the interstellar rocket is inefficient, and the water supply has been declining for years. The cryo chambers and the crew are dependent on the ship's supply. Oh no. Oh no, we can't have that. We're already so low population. The rocket scientists developed new methods to produce and conserve water. Thankfully, that was free. That was free! You really need more growth? I really want to give it to you, but it's so hard to do. There we go, finally something. Can we take another chance? Nothing. Oh, come on. How are they doing? There, cut that growth. And they've aged up to the nuclear age. Everyone is aging, aging, aging. That utopia going. And then the Rama ship. The captain has much idle time. We've seen this before. He's idle. He wants to know what to do. We already have so much utopia. Honestly, we can just accept this. Nobody can doubt the noble mission of the settler pure-hearted ship, nor not even its captain. One day, AI commandos appear on the bridge and arrest the traitor of... That doesn't make any sense at all, but... all I understand is synthesis. That's all I understand. Also, you need more resources. You need a lot more resources. I didn't even realize that you were so low on resources. But you are. Come on. Give me something good. There we go. Cut the growth. Cut that growth down. You. We need to cut that growth. We have several societies where growth is becoming an issue. They're actually totally fine. Oh my god, 24%. 24%. That is laughable. I'm actually surprised that it's not down as far. Humans have reached the singularity. Wow. I don't want to make you dystopian, though. Should I chant? I'm just going to change this. Give them wisdom. Uses up like all my synthesis, but... oh well. Growth. Near Vex, where the rays of the star are unobstructed, the Vulcanites begin to build orbiting megastructures for growing crops. These massive floating greenhouses are filled with plants that have been genetically engineered to grow well in zero-G and easily survive transfer back to Vexus. Ugh. This game's run on sentences. It's like, take a breath. Take a break! You just keep going. I will take that dead end. I need that synthesis after spending it all. The interplanetary monoculture is very susceptible to disease. An outbreak in the first megafarming complex cannot be contained, and the entire harvest is lost. Well, so sad. But I want that synthesis. Give you some more people. And more utopia. Okay, what's going on here? Take a chance. That was a bad move. Put in resources then. I don't want to do that. Don't want to do anything there. Hard the prune. You guys need to cut your numbers down. Definitely. The Vulcanites. And then the humans. As they push into the unknown, the officers of human digital ship begin to fantasize about invasion campaigns and spaceship warfare. They begin to enlist the engineers to create new assault rifles and military drones. Why? Stop it. Stop fantasizing about war. These humans are on a mission to just completely depopulate the galaxy. I don't want to spit. Make me. You're spending all me money. You're spending all me synthesis. I'm not spending it. I'm going to have to deal with this. The human digital ship is refitted with an entire arsenal of assault rifles and military drones by the engineers. Damn it. Fuck you. Why would you do that to me? Why would you do that? You're so close to reaching your destination and you're already preparing for war. Don't understand. They're about to encounter, aren't they? We're so close to an encounter. We're so close. We're so close. I really hope this goes well. I really don't want to see the humans exterminate another species. Vulcanites are up to something. After many years in Glia C, the Vulcanite colonists no longer need to struggle simply to survive. Life has become comfortable, even idyllic. Yet with comfort has come a need to seek excitement and distraction. The atmosphere in the tight-knit community begins to change as a simmering sensuality takes hold of the Vulcanite capture zone. Oh, don't have the synthesis to spend. That would be cool. Wow, this is bad. This is really bad. Without external threats to worry about, the Vulcanite capture zone descends into petty political fighting. Frontier soldiers take advantage of the chaos stage of military coup. Sorry. Damn. But hey, at least you survive. At least you get to survive. That's the only upside there. Resource crisis. I figured that would happen. Your growth is way too high. Antimatter sources are becoming scarce in the Ross system. The effects of anti-android breeding... The anti-android breeding program brought the settler civilization to a breaking point. Oh, I forgot about that whole event. So they overpopulated because they were so afraid of being outnumbered by the androids. While they're dealing with the resource scarcity, will the residue quadrants find ways to prevent the complete exhaustion of their environment where they turn against each other? So many words in one sentence. Come on. Man, I'd rather do the precaution. Hopefully we can get some resources. Conservation in Ross. To counter the scarcity of antimatter sources in Ross, the complexity analysts of the settlers are taking control of their residue quadrants. They're able to create societies better equipped to deal with the anti-android breeding program? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, so we have lots of utopia, which I don't need. I'll just take this. One residue quadrant finds new ways to preserve the environment without bringing harm to the settlers. Other coordinators continue their old ways. Better than nothing. Wow, it didn't do anything for the growth, though, did it? Do anything for the growth. Like, can you stop? I wish there was, like, a superpower or something, like a little button over here you could push to, like, phew, just drop the population in half. Just fucking Thanos snap these people. But maybe you have to spend, like, an exorbitant amount of synthesis to do it, so it's not overpowered. I would love a feature like that. Because there's nothing I can do but sit here and watch it and hope I get some population decreases, or hope I get an event that's a depopulation event. So humans have reached superluminal. Who's left? Like, how much farther do we have to go here? Advancement, that's all I got. I don't want to spend all of it. Gosh. Growth is a constant thing in this game that it's rough. It's the Noins. What do the Noins got going on? Digital age. I'm actually very surprised that they aged up as quickly as they have before anyone found them. You guys are really awesome. I'm a little concerned about everyone's growth now, though. I've been backed into a corner on several of these age up decisions where I had to choose advancement, and then I end up with a really high population. The digital structures of the prune digital ship are starting to fall apart during their long journey towards Kepler. The lives of the crew depend on flawless execution of the digital ship systems, so many prune will die if no solution is found. Then I guess we're preventing it, aren't we? Well, you know what? We'll let it a little bit happen. Because they do have a growth that is positive, I want to make negative. The engineers direct the workload of the failed digital systems to functioning components. Life support and general systems are now overloaded and do not work properly anymore. This will slowly reduce the population of the crew. It's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Because then we can just get one of these to bottom it out. See, now it's 0. Now they're stable. See how that works? Do you see? I don't want to click on you. We need to reduce this growth. We need to get that growth down. And we also need to get the growth down for these guys. Big time. Final technology! Have we reached the end of the game? The sage spheres of the Vex system are on the verge of opening artificial wormholes that can bridge disparate points in the space-time continuum. The Vulcanites find nearby collapsars and construct giant wormhole gate structures. but they need other superluminal civilizations to notice and do the same with collapsed stars near their own systems. What do we do? A portal galaxy? The Vex system is surrounded by wormholes with the power to connect all known civilization. The collapse star can bring the entire galaxy together. Grid collapse? Collapsar gates become unstable and need to be demolished. The loss of the wormhole grid will fry the galactic hypercomputer network and drag all superluminal civilizations into scientific ruin. Before the last gate collapses, there's still a small window to use it. Or wormhole crash. Project ends in complete disaster. And the unstable wormhole creates a hypernova, ending all Vulcanite life in the nearby Vex system. The only chance to save anyone is to steer a starship directly into the collapsing wormhole. Well, it sounds like we can go with the first one, and it doesn't cost anything. We reached the end. Our story ends here. Galactic abundance. The Vulcanite Sage Spheres opens up limitless travel to every corner of the galaxy. Access to countless terraformable planets brings an end to galactic competition and xenophobia, allowing everyone to jump to a system to build their perfect world. We did it! 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 So, we got a positive ending! Right? We bridged everyone together. So here you can see all the possible species in the game and the species that we've gotten, right? The ones in color, the ones that we got to see in our playthrough. But as you can see, there's a lot other species that you could have gotten to show up in your game. There's a lot of other ones. Wow. I don't think I've seen these. Weird. I recognize a lot of these, but there's some on the far left that I don't remember. But yeah. And that's the ending. That's it. That's all you get. I think at some point in the future, the developers are going to do something a little more with the epilogue there. But that's where it is. That's where it ends. So that was Fermi Paradox. I hope you enjoyed it. Of course, you can always start a new game and replay and try things differently. And so yeah, pretty great game, right? I like. Okay. Let's get rid of you. And that. Okay. So yeah, that was Fermi Paradox. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you everyone for coming by. Thank you for coming by and watching the stream. Had a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun playing Fermi Paradox with you guys and finishing up that whole storyline that was eating me alive. Since our last time we played, I was like, how is this gonna end up? And boy, that story took some turns, didn't it? But in the end, it all worked out. It all worked out. Oh, not much else to say other than that. I can flash the schedule again, but there that is. You're gonna see that through the credit sequence anyway. Ugh. So, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is tomorrow. And speaking of bittersweet endings, Tears of the Kingdom is going to be ending tomorrow. Because, yeah, it's going to be our final stream. Once we have slain Ganon and saved the realm, that's going to happen. That's just the inevitability. Once we've done that, we're probably going to spend some time just running around, clearing up, tying up loose ends, with a couple things that I had going on in Tears of the Kingdom, like open world stuff. But we'll see how long that goes. Given my track record with the open world stuff in Tears of the Kingdom, I don't know. We might end up switching to Breath of the Wild and playing through my off-stream save so that we don't, upset any lovelies out there that were looking forward to seeing the original Breath of the Wild save that we had going. So we'll play a different save if that's what happens. And then, of course, speaking of Breath of the Wild, Sunday will be our stream anniversary because we've been streaming for 1 month, and we're going to be playing that debut game, which is Breath of the Wild, on the stream save, not on my off-stream one. Does that make sense? You understand what's going on? So I will see you all tomorrow for Tears of the Kingdom at 7 p.m. Eastern. Does that sound like a date? Okay, so thank you all for watching. Be good to yourself, be good to one another. Okay, stay sexy, and I will see you tomorrow night. Okay, bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. Mwah, 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 mwah. Goodbye.